We're just moments away from kickoff. But first, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to the Golden Triangle, Port Neches, Texas, here at the reservation this evening, as it's a District 8 5A Division II Region 2 matchup between the Huntsville Hornets and the Port Neches-Groves Indians, live tonight here at Indian Stadium, as we welcome you inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. I'm Carlos Zimmermann, alongside of me the former Hornet and Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams, as the Hornets look to come in with a big-time matchup against PNG. They meet for the 5th time in the last 7 years. The series is even 2-2. All bets are off tonight between the green and white and the purple and white here this evening in PNG. Brian, glad you got some sleep. We had a late night getting back from Las Cruces. It's awesome to be here with you, my friend. Looking at this matchup, just some things you're excited about going into this contest as we call this matchup for a 3rd time in 3 years.
Hey, Carlos, great to be with you as well. And yeah, man, this is like deja vu. Did we just call a game in New Mexico a few hours ago?
We were in in Las Cruces 24 hours ago.
Yeah, we were. No, man, it's exciting to be here. I mean, this is quintessential Friday night football right here. 2 powerhouse teams facing each other. It is going to be electric. I cannot wait to get this game going.
You and me both. It's 2 teams that come into this contest looking for a wave of momentum for them to ride upon. PNG want to start to their year 4-0. They're 1-0 in district play after their 45-21 win over Lake Creek last week. For Huntsville, they are 1-0 in district play after their win over West Fork last week, 38-21 in that contest. So almost identical scores in those ball games, but 2 different looking ball games for both of these teams. PNG, they just utterly dominated that matchup with Lake Creek. They were leading 45-0 in the 3rd quarter at one point there in the ball game, and then Lake Creek was able to get some points left in garbage time. Now, as for Huntsville, they had to fight tooth and nail with West Fork. West Fork, the Gators, they had a lot of opportunities in that ball game to try and take that one away from Huntsville, but Huntsville weathered the storm and were able to hold their own in that contest last week, if you want to dive into some points on last week.
Yeah, they really did. Last week was a really good game for the Hornets. West Fork, they came in, and West Fork's a very good ball club, and it was tough for the Hornets. They kept them in check for the most of the game, but then as the game got into the second half, the Hornets kind of took over the game and ultimately won out. And here tonight, with these 2 teams, the Hornets are going to have to do really well, play mistake-free football, because this is a good PNG football team, as you know, Carlos. And these folks are going to be packed into this stadium tonight. It is going to be loud, electric, and the Hornets are going to have to focus and stay disciplined. And if they can do those things, man, we'll come out on top of this deal tonight.
Absolutely, BA. You got to think for PNG, they're coming in with a lot of firepower. 4-0, as we said, win over Klein Oak 45-20, then beat a local rival in Beaumont United 45-7. LaPorte was the only team that really made things interesting against PNG. It was a 35-21 win for the Indians, but LaPorte made that one interesting, and then we talked about the Lake Creek matchup last week. So you got to think PNG and head coach Jeff Joseph, they are poised to try and make another run at a district title and ultimately a state championship. That's definitely on the mind of the Huntsville Hornets as well, but as Coach Mabus said on the Coach's Show, you got to take it one game at a time.
Yeah, you really do. You cannot look too far ahead, because that'll always cost you. And these 2 teams here tonight, 2-2, this is what we call like the rubber match. Who is going to break that 2-2 tie? And both teams are prepared. Both teams they have a huge fan base, and they're going to be out here and they're going to be supporting both teams. There's going to be a bunch of Hornets on the other side, and you know what? This is what it's all about. If you can't get excited for a ball game like this, I don't know what to tell you, because it's going to be on fire here tonight.
Absolutely, it will be. We're going to continue the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show as we step aside and take a break. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, during our commercial break, is our Hornet Insider. Myself and Huntsville Adams sports editor Colton Foster had an opportunity to speak with head coach Todd Mabus earlier this week. He'll give you a full inside scoop to this contest with PNG coming up here this evening in Port Neches on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Do yourself a favor. I-45 is a family-owned business serving the auto 2 years. Superior. Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
Time for the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Nabis. Brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars.
Just a big week, another district game. You get to travel down to P&G. What are you kind of looking forward to? Is just another game where everything's on the line?
I mean, it's great. I mean, two great football teams. I mean, it requires the best from our coaches. It requires the best from our players, and you know that's what you get in this and get excited for. I mean, you can't get excited for this, then you know I guess you have no plans of playing high caliber championship football. So I mean, it's great.
I know we don't talk about it very often, but I feel that a big strength for you guys is that the overall health of the team has been pretty solid through the season. A couple of guys down here and there, but just how big has that been for you now that you got that first district win?
It's massive. I mean, you know, just I mean, it's something that Coach Wiley and I actually talked about this morning. You know, just we played 5 physical football teams, including a scrimmage against Lufkin. You know, and I think it goes into, you know, how we've prepared them and their bodies for it, you know. So knock on wood that same preparation that we have done, you know, continues a little bit longer.
We had Marcus on the coaches show this week, and he just continues to just take bigger steps every single week. Just what more do you want to see out of him against a high-profile opponent like P&G?
I mean, I think consistency is the big thing, you know. I mean, we've got one football and a lot of capable, you know, receivers in that group. I think we've done a tremendous job of being able to spread the ball out and, you know, get them involved. And, you know, I talked with the Victory Plus guys for an hour a while ago, and they asked me the same question. But, you know, I mean, the good thing is we got a receiver room that we can plug any one of them in there, and the expectation and the level of play is not going to decrease. You know, that's a great luxury to have. I mean, there's some places where, you know, you know, that they don't have that luxury, let's just say. But, you know, I mean, we've got guys that can, or maybe hidden a little bit. You know, Marcus hadn't had necessarily some of the breakout stuff, you know, in the first 3 games. And then that catch that he had on 3rd down when it didn't look like much, and he breaks 17 tackles and then ends up running through a whole bunch of others and ends up being about a 43-yard gain that put us on the 2, you know. Like we always have known, and I'm sure it's seen in the past, that Marcus has that type of capability, and he does. It's just it wasn't time yet, you know, and that was the time, and he made a massive play for us. You know, and hopefully it'll be his time again on Friday. If not, it'll be somebody else. But, I mean, they do a great job of feeding off of each other. More importantly, what I'm most proud of them is just their blocking and stuff downfield. I mean, they're selfless guys. They're getting after it on the perimeter, and, you know, that's helping our running game. So, you know, it's you know, I've had football teams in the past where that has to be a consistent, encouraged or coached, taught trait, and these guys are really, you know, taking pride and ownership on what they're doing downfield.
One of the things you talked about post-Monday practice was replicating some of the noise in the stadium for practice. Is there really anything you can do for that? And how much, you know, can you practice the communication during practice to get ready for an environment like P&G?
I mean, you got to be able to look at it in, like, what are your vocal cues? Like, what are you doing? You know, is that a reality in what they can hear or not hear? You know, if you can't do it vocally, then it has to be, you know, some type of silent signal or something. You know. So, I mean, we're doing a couple of different things offensively as far as our snap and those types of things, just in preparation for it, so we have it in our back pocket if we need it, you know. But, I mean, I think the atmospheres that we have played in have been loud, you know. this will probably be magnified some, but, you know, at the same time, you know, human biology is, if you know there's supposed to be information coming, then you are focused on being able to receive what information that is. You know, I mean, you know, there's football stadiums where there's 100,000 people and then they communicate fine. You know, it's just going to be different, and we got to be able to adjust to it. But if you're focused on what you're supposed to get, then you got to be able to get it. You know, and you just can't go in excuses of saying, well, I couldn't hear. Well, okay, you have to hear, you know, and we have to talk louder, you know. I mean, there's the people who are, you know, being vocal have to be vocal with authority, and you got to listen with authority too. That's a whole other part of it.
This may sound like an obvious question and an obvious answer, but depending on whether it's the offense or the defense that takes the field first, how important is a fast and efficient start to the ball game?
I mean, I think it's something you always plan for, you know, but at the same time, if we go and put all our eggs in that basket, this is what we have to do, and it doesn't happen, okay, well, how do you recover from that? So, you know, I mean, yeah, it'd be massive, you know, that we want to take the open, drive down and score a touchdown, and, you know, we want to go 3 and out. You know, that would be a great start, but, I mean, there's also, you know, 40 more minutes to go in the football game that are just as important as the first 8. So, you know, I mean, it's situational football, and, you know, fast starts are always important. Being able to gain some early confidence are always important, but you can't be shaken if it doesn't happen. You know, you got to have the poise, you got to have the resilience to be able to, you know, figure out if there's something that we need to figure out or play a little bit better, or, you know, adjustments got to be made. So they practice this week too, and I'm sure making some adjustments for us. We're doing the same thing for them. I mean, those things come out in usually the first quarter, so, you know, just gotta stay poised, and that you can't get emotional in because the first part of it didn't turn out the way that you wanted it to, you know.
You know, Trayshawn's been the workhorse back for y'all, but how do you want to see kind of like a Jacavian Burks or even Zay get involved in kind of y'all's run game?
I mean, I think Zay's had some good carries. I mean, he went for 99, almost 100, you know, the other night. I think Jacavian's time is kind of like Marcus, you know. I mean, he's done some really, really good stuff. It just hadn't popped yet, and, you know, Friday would be a great opportunity to be able to do that. But you know, that's kind of what it is. I mean, Burks is doing a tremendous job of being able to block. There was an opportunity for him to come out of the backfield, and Zay missed him, you know. He was wide open. Zay went to the second level when he probably should have dropped it off to Burks, and, you know, if he does, we certainly end up getting the first down, and he may make somebody else miss, and next thing you know, it's 50, 60 yards, you know. So it's just, you know, timing's everything. You know, he's ran really, really hard, really, really tough. It just hasn't seen the explosive thing that we can talk about right now, but it's coming.
You know, there's not many, but there's a few guys on this roster that have played P&G twice now, and a lot more that have played them last year here. Have you seen any of those guys kind of speak up in the locker room to, you know, kind of get the rest of this team to go down and play them?
I mean, I think that they have. I don't necessarily hear all the conversations that they have, you know. I mean, you know, number one, I mean, I challenged them on, I thought yesterday, I'll start with this, I thought yesterday was as crisp a Monday as we've had. And I think a lot of it is, you know, who we're playing. And I told them on Saturday, therein lies the problem. Because last week it was West Fork, you know, so we can't be in a position to where our preparation is circumstantial for who we're playing. You know, if this helps us prepare better because of who we're playing, then it teaches us that maybe our level of preparation hasn't been as good for the other ones. So, you know, if you are playing a championship caliber football and your preparation's the same, it shouldn't be any different for today than it is for a playoff game or a state championship game. You know, to me, consistency is important. Is what, you know, you need to prepare for. And if you're not preparing that way, then when you get to a playoff game where, you know, it's either win or go home, does that cause and create some type of panic? So if our level of preparation is circumstantial, then eventually that's going to bite you in the rear. I mean, it's always got to be the same. And certainly that's the message that we're preaching. I mean, it's not, again, the guys at Victory Plus asked me the same thing, district title, all that type of stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay it whatsoever, but I mean, there's not going to be a district championship crowned on Friday. There's not going to be a playoff clinched or not clinched on Friday, whichever way it goes. I mean, somebody's going out of there 2-0 in district, somebody's going out of there 1-1 district. I mean, we're not playing for ties here. So, regardless of whatever it is, we got a tough Montgomery team next week that we better get ready for. It was, racking up 450, 500 yards offense a game, and they're scoring a lot of points, and they've been very successful. So, I mean, each one is its own. I reminded them on Saturday that there were co-district champs in this district last year, and for the guys in the room that have been there, probably should have or could have been a tri-district champ. But there was a game that fell short of against Lake Creek, and that's not to bring up any bad memories. It's just the facts that now we're talking about the last district championship here was in 2020 and not 2024. So, I mean, I don't know if that's good content or mundane or whatever else, but the bottom line is it's just facts, and I mean, it's just you got to prepare like champions every single week. And yeah, this is a big one in the environment and all the other type of stuff or whatever, but I mean, if we're wanting to play in other games, I can promise you for the state championship game with a closed roof with 30,000 people is going to be a hell of a lot louder than it's going to be on Friday.
This has been the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mavis, sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars on 101.7 KSAM, your hometown station.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, as we welcome you back to the reservation in Indian Stadium. Huntsville versus Port Neches-Groves here this evening, as the Hornets look to try handle their business tonight and get to 2-0 in district play, trying to beat Port Neches-Groves for the first time since 2019. As we welcome you back inside the broadcast booth with Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. We'll go to our sideline reporter, our good friend Emma Sims, down on the sideline here in just a few moments. I'm trying to scan the field and figure out where she's at. Emma, if you hear me, wave at me. Oh, there you are. I see you. We'll come to you in just a moment. Brian, just heard from head coach Todd Mavis, and he obviously feels good about this matchup, but he knows the Hornets are going to have to play a clean ball game. Special teams was a thing of note last week against West Fork, so it's going to have to be paramount that that's clean tonight. Penalties have to be clean, and they got to play sound football.
Yeah, they really do. The kicking game and the punting game last week struggled a little bit, but I know they worked on it this week, and they'll correct the mistakes that they made and be much better for it. And one of the things that is so neat about new head coach Todd Mavis is he seems to me like to be a player's coach. He's a former linebacker with Sam Houston, former head coach at several different places, just a great guy. But it's all about these kids and teaching them not only to be good football players, but be good men. And some of the things that he talks about is playing physical football. And if you can do that, you will have an advantage on your opponent. And I look forward tonight seeing some of that out of the Huntsville Hornets.
All right, let's go to our sideline pass, and the third member of our crew, Emma Sims, standing by down on the, I'm trying to do my directions here. I think that's the south end zone. Either way, Emma, glad to have you with us tonight. You were with us in Las Cruces too, so I know you're a little on the weary side of things like we are, but just your thoughts on this matchup tonight for the Hornets against the Indians.
I mean, they're coming off of a win. And something that my dad actually just said last week after their win against Atascocita High School, he said good winners don't change up their practice. And what it sounded is they didn't change their practice up. They kept going on how they usually do, and they just kept to what they know. They're going to change a little bit depending on the team. but for the most part, they kept the practice the same, and that is something that what my dad was saying is good teams do.
And Emma, you know, you're no stranger to this place here at Port Neches-Groves. You've been here before, and just you looking at the home side here to us, it is quite the crowd of purple, the sea of purple that's filling in below us. Just how do the Hornets manage that atmosphere?
I mean, to me, it is very weird seeing all the purple out there. I'm no stranger to purple. It's just very odd to me. It looks like we're having some more Huntsville fans come out here, and these players are just going to have to keep their heads straight. They're going to have to make sure, they're just going to have to think of it as their own fans cheering them on and not booing them. Just keep it to themselves.
That's good stuff there, Emma. We'll come to you throughout the broadcast here this evening. That's your Sideline Pass segment here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Let's step aside and take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we've got an interesting segment of how these two coaches that are matching up with each other and their ties to one another coming up in just a moment. Charlie's Used Cars pregame show continues after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The future of home comfort is here. The Carrier Infinity System delivers premium home heating and cooling with low energy costs. Call 936-295-9173 today and ask me what you can do to better your home comfort and take advantage of lower utility bills. Carrier, turn to the experts. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number TACLA 26079C. Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. 936-295-9173. Proud supporter of Huntsville High School. Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Heartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHeartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Heartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT program, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Your business works hard, and your internet should too. With Mid-South Fiber, you get fast speeds and full control. Prioritize critical devices, offer secure guest Wi-Fi, and keep your sensitive data safe. With built-in protection, all at no extra cost. Fiber that's as reliable as you are. That's the smart business move. That's Mid-South Fiber. Get started today at midsouthfiber.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show as we get started here this evening in Port Neches in the Golden Triangle. Huntsville versus Port Neches-Groves on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. We're glad to have you with us tonight. Brian, there's a lot of history between these two coaches that are going to be up against each other tonight. Todd Mavis, and Jeff Joseph. For one, Todd Mavis, Katy High School grad, played for Jeff's dad, Gary, at Katy. Gary is in the house here this evening to enjoy this ball game tonight. Jeff Joseph, like we said on the coaches show on Monday, there's a cool picture of Todd. I don't know if he was talking to Gary in that picture. Either way, he was talking to a coach on the Katy staff. You look in the background, Jeff Joseph is a ball boy. So there's a lot of history between these two coaches. I was down there whenever I was getting Emma situated and ready to go tonight. I was able to meet Coach Joseph and also Matt McDaniel, their defensive coordinator, who also played at Katy with Todd Mavis. So you got to think there's a lot of history between these two programs, and whoever comes out on top, sure, they can have bragging rights throughout the rest of the season. Yes, they will, but more importantly for these two teams, they're going to want to come away with a huge victory to set themselves on a path of success through the rest of the district.
Oh, absolutely. And how cool is that? What a friendly rivalry to have after all these years, especially coming out of Katy High School, a powerhouse football program. And to have those guys, one have one for us and the other one, for P&G. And I know those two guys are going to do everything they can to beat the other one, and that's just part of it. And I think one of the cool things with these two teams is there is a little bit of a rivalry brewing between these two teams. I mean, all eyes, in my opinion, in the state of Texas are going to be wanting to know what's going on in this game tonight. And those two head coaches are going to come out with a game plan, and these players are going to stick to it the best they can, and best team win.
I mean, you go through the history of this matchup for these two teams. You go back to 2018. Huntsville got the win here at Indian Stadium, 31-14. And then you go to the next year, if I can get that pulled up for you real quick here. You go to 2019 when these two teams met again in Huntsville at Bauer Stadium. Huntsville got the win there, 27-10. So take a 2-0 lead in the series, if you will. I mean, it is postseason time in baseball, so you're thinking a best-of-5 series here is what I'm trying to go for. You go back to 2023 when these two teams met again in the postseason. Both of these teams battling tooth and nail. It was P&G that got the win in NRG Stadium that night, 24-14, went on to win the state championship in Jeff Joseph's first year as head coach of P&G. Then you remember the thrilling matchup it was last year at Huntsville ISD Stadium in that ball game where Huntsville fell short, 24-21, came down to the very last play. I'm expecting much of the same here tonight.
Yeah, I am too, for that matter. And you've got two very talented athletic football teams coming together to play each other tonight. And you know what? That's what it's all about. And you look at the crowd, and this place is absolutely packed, and that's how it would be if we were playing at home. And both teams know each other really well. Again, this is kind of the rubber match out of the 4 games previously played, tied up 2 apiece. Can't wait to see how it ends.
It's a best-of-5, and we'll see how it pans out here this evening. We'll step aside and take a break. In our last segment of the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, we will take a look at the high school football scoreboard, take you around District 8, 5A Division 2, Region 2, and around the region for you when we come back here to Port Neches on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
In your time of need, we're here to help. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. Heritage Oak Funeral Home provides compassionate and comprehensive funeral and cremation services, and we understand the importance of honoring your loved one's memory with dignity and respect. We believe in celebrating life and honoring memories. Visit our website at heritageoakfh.com. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets!
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust. So count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
Life is full of milestones. Buying your first car, saving for college, planning for retirement. At Walker County Federal Credit Union, we're here for all of them. Because you're not just a customer, you're a member. And a membership means more than banking. It means belonging. Belonging to a financial family that knows you, supports you, and celebrates your success. Experience the difference of membership today at WalkerCountyFCU.com or visit us at 1802 Normal Park Drive, Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, live from Port Neches, Texas, tonight as Huntsville battles the Port Neches-Groves Indians. Wrap up our segment here with a look at the high school football scoreboard, and let's take you around District 8, 5A Division 2, Division 2. Looking around in the district, New Caney West Fork got the better of Splendora last night, 42-12, so a big win for the Gators. They're now 1-1 in district play. It's a battle in Montgomery, Lake Creek versus Montgomery at Montgomery ISD Stadium. That will be a 7 o'clock kick here this evening. Dayton is just 10 minutes down the road taking on Nederland tonight. That's also a 7 o'clock kickoff. Looking around the Brazos Valley and Walker County region, and Montgomery County region, some games that'll be going on tonight. As New Waverly, they are on the road taking on the Newton Eagles. Trinity is hosting Kuntz for homecoming at 7 o'clock up in Trinity. Cold Spring Oakhurst is on the road at Kirbyville at Wildcat Stadium. Livingston is actually not too far away from us, about an hour and a half away in Liberty at War Stadium as well. And then down in the Montgomery County area, New Caney's taking on Grand Oaks tonight at Woodforest Bank Stadium. And as well, one other game that went final yesterday, Conroe got the better of Oak Ridge 38-29. That is your look at the high school football scoreboard. We'll give you another update on that at halftime. And when we come back, we'll dive into the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff as we'll give you your game time weather forecast, reset this matchup for you this evening, your starting lineups, and much more to come your way on the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff as we conclude the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas. Having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
This is the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to Port Neches, Texas, and Indian Stadium, the reservation, as we get ready for Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Welcome to the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff as we welcome you back inside the broadcast booth alongside Brian Adams. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us this evening, wherever you may be, whether you're listening over the air back at home in Huntsville and Walker County on 101.7 KSAM, on your phone on the KSAM mobile app, or watching with live video on the KSAM YouTube channel. Glad to have you with us tonight. BA, I'll bring you back in. Huntsville, P&G, both 1-0 in district play. Both teams trying to gain the edge in terms of the grand scheme of things for the district, but taking it one game at a time. Huntsville feeling poised to try and close out potentially this series with P&G with a big W.
Absolutely, they do, and they know it. So they prepared for it this week. Had a good week of practice, and it's going to be exciting to see them implement the game plan. And we're not too far away from kickoff. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, we're about 15 minutes away from kickoff here. This game is also being televised on a different network as well, so it's going to feel a lot like we would call a Sam Houston ball game. There's going to be media timeouts tonight. There's going to be just a plethora of different things here this evening for both of these teams. So it'll be interesting to see how Huntsville manages that, and P&G alike, as that doesn't happen ever so often.
Right.
But again, that's a testament to how high scale of a matchup this is, BA.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. If you think about it, I told you when I walked into the booth, I kind of ended up on the wrong floor initially, and I ended up on the camera deck, and there's cameras everywhere. So to your point, Carlos, everybody's interested in this ball game, see what's going to happen, and so are we. And it's going to be exciting, man. You can feel the electricity.
Absolutely you can, as P&G faithful continue to file in here to Indian Stadium. Huntsville brought a good delegation. 2.5 hours away from Huntsville, Texas. Was quite the trip for the green and white. The Hornet football team and everybody here, the GGs, the band, they all got to ride in luxury as we see a plethora of charter buses all around us here this evening. So everyone's ready and feeling good to get this one going here tonight. Looking at your Nelson Propane weather forecast for this ball game here tonight. Currently 82 degrees out there. Picture perfect skies above us. Not a cloud in the sky. Some off to our left here, but not much to worry about there. Temperatures will drop into the mid-70s by the time we get to the end of this ball game. The area of Port Neches is expecting rain in the forecast later on into the weekend, but that doesn't matter for us. It's going to be a beautiful night for football here in the Golden Triangle. The sun will set here in about 7 minutes. Humidity not really a factor in this one here this evening, and you can see for miles. Wind coming out of the east at 8 miles an hour. We can't really tell because they don't have flags up on the goalposts, but we'll see if that mentions and becomes a factor here this evening, as that's your Nelson Propane game time weather forecast. Brian, we've talked about it through this broadcast. These are two teams that are just trying to put things together this season. P&G's off to a great start, 4-0, trying to get themselves back into a state title picture that saw them win it 2 years ago, but not make it in 2024 when South Oak Cliff ran the table, and that's a team Huntsville saw on South Oak Cliff's trip to the state championship. So both of these teams have those same ambitions, and it's games like this that can set the tone for what's in the future, like Coach Mabus said during our pregame show.
Absolutely it is. And as I look at their field house and I see their state championship sign of 2023. We called that ball game, so we know all about that. Last time Huntsville won a state championship was in 1980. I feel like we are way overdue. This team, in my opinion, is talented enough to get there to the big dance, but they got to take the one game at a time, as you said earlier, and it's going to start here with P&G tonight.
Absolutely, it will. And you were there for that 1980.
I was. Matter of fact,
state championship.
I was in the 8th grade, and you know what? It was just an amazing run. When you're talking about total team effort, that team in 1980, that's what those guys were all about. You know what? They picked each other up. They never got down when they were behind. And, you know, in that playoff run leading up to their state ball game, you know, they had to come from way back in a couple of those games, and they did it. They never panicked. And, you know what? They pulled it out. And, again, in my opinion, if Huntsville can play some clean football throughout the rest of the year, they have a great opportunity to get to the big dance. But, again, it starts right here at P&G.
I mean, you got to think about it. You look at that wall over there. There's 4 state titles that P&G holds. Their first one in 1953. Their last one prior to 2 years ago was in 1975. They had a long drought, too. Huntsville obviously has the ambition to break their 45-year drought as well. Let's step aside and take a break on the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. We'll have more for you from the reservation when we return to Port Neches on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the reservation here in Port Neches, Texas. 2.5 hours away from the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods. That brings us here to just almost basically Louisiana, if you think about it at this point. We are just a stone's throw away from the Sabine River and the border, but an excellent backdrop for this one tonight. What a gorgeous facility that these folks here at Port Neches-Groves have been able to put together, and it should be the backdrop of an excellent football game coming up here this evening between Huntsville and P&G. And now it gives us an opportunity to just roll through some of the personnel and some of the starters for this evening's ball game for the Huntsville Hornets. And Brian, as we move along, and we still have some time to kill here again, about 9.5 minutes from kickoff, just looking through some of these guys, and we'll start with the quarterback since that's your expertise. Zay Adolph, sophomore quarterback. He will come into a hostile atmosphere really for the first time as a starter for Huntsville, a full-time starter for Huntsville, if you will. Just how does he keep his poise in a ball game like this and just do what he does best?
Well, Zay is he's a natural athlete, and he can run the ball, he can throw the football. He's very young, doesn't have a whole lot of experience, but he has started several varsity ball games before this season, so he has somewhat good varsity experience, and he just needs to come out and play solid football, mistake-free football, and that's what those coaches do in the week. You know, they keep you level and they keep you grounded, and that's some of the things Coach Mavis and company have done for him. And I'm telling you, this kid can play ball. It is going to be fun to watch him tonight.
You know, we talked a lot about it. It's the quarterback position. It's the most popular position on the field. It's also the most criticized position on the field. He's the kind of guy that can do it both ways. He can do it with his arm. He can do it with his legs. He had 99 yards rushing last week against West Fork, just a yard off of a 100-yard ball game to join Trayshawn Brown on that front, who we'll talk about here in a moment. But you got to think that dual threat's going to be something that helps him tonight. But if he runs into some of those brick walls, because the defense for P&G very stout, how does he remain composed on that front when he has to divert to the pass?
Well, you know, that's just natural instincts taking over at that point. You know, he has been in these situations before, and he'll make good decisions. I mean, I've watched him progress since he became the full-time starter, and his decision-making skills are getting better and better, and I attribute that to him being more comfortable in the system, growing, getting stronger, getting more mature. I think he's going to be just fine in those situations, but his teammates have to help him out. It is a total team effort needed tonight.
Let's go to his compadre in the backfield, Trayshawn Brown. 140-plus yards rushing last week. 4 touchdowns on the ground against West Fork, doubling his season total to 8. What does he have to do tonight to continue that success against P&G?
Well, you know, you talk about Trayshawn Brown, and this kid is electric. I love to watch him run the ball. He can run one way and absolutely cut on a dime and go the other way, and it's something you really don't see a whole lot of at this level of football. He's a natural at it, and I think going in, his confidence level, just like Zay's confidence level, is going to be sky high, and I think his natural abilities are going to take over, and he's going to have a whale of a game.
Let's go left to right on that offensive line. It starts with the Sam Houston commit Trey Williams at left tackle, and then go to left guard Caleb Cruz. Under center, Laslalio Moreno, Bubba Moreno. At right guard, Ian Johnson, and then Eli Cruz at right tackle. They have got to do a great job protecting Zay Adolph and opening those lanes for Trayshawn Brown this evening. Some of the things that has been of note has been the penalties. And you mentioned it last night on the Sam Houston broadcast. Mental mistakes can kill a ball game. How do they avoid that tonight?
Absolutely. I mean, we saw it happen last night. So, yeah, mental mistakes will kill momentum. It will kill your drive. It can ultimately cost you the ball game. So they have to play clean football tonight. There's just no other way around it. If you do not have a disciplined game tonight out of the Hornets, this P&G team will make you pay for it.
Flip to the defensive side. P&G boasts a very large offensive line. We've seen that for the last 2 years. And Huntsville, they roll with a three-man front. That is what that's Todd Mavis's bread and butter. So they roll with the guys up front. Fred Oladele, Isaiah Lewis, and Jaden Bradford are going to be the guys that try to get pressure on Connor Bailey. We talked a lot about containment and how tough it is to contain a guy like Connor Bailey. We've seen it for 2 years. Some of the things that the Hornets will have to do good on that front line of the defense to try and get some pressure and lay some hits.
Well, you know what, Connor Bailey, we called it. He's an athlete, man. I mean, he's been here, and we called his ball game. We know what he can do. He is super talented. I think the front three for the Hornets, they have to put some hits on him. If they can put some hits on him, get him flustered, man, I'm telling you, that could be the key to the ball game right there.
And then you drop back to the secondary, which is going to be something of note here this evening. You look at the two corners, Trey Scott and David Brown, who have been stout for the Hornets this year. Then to the safeties, Brent Carroll and Caden Mavis, who have made some great plays, especially last week against West Fork. Brent Carroll getting that 50-plus yard pick six that really put things out of reach for Huntsville in that ball game and knocking off West Fork. Some things they'll have to do right in that secondary against those receivers and running backs alike, and ultimately Connor Bailey too.
Well, you know what, I think for the defensive backs, you know, they're getting better game after game, and we see it, right? I think the major thing for those guys is don't have a lot of separation between the wideouts. Stay glued to those wideouts, and the last thing in the world you want to do, especially as Connor Bailey as the quarterback for P&G, the Hornet DBs cannot allow those wideouts to get behind them. Bailey will make you pay for that. So if they can play in front, play physical football in the secondary, put some hits on those wideouts coming across the middle, man, we're going to see a great ball game.
And then one last note for the starting lineup for the Huntsville Hornets. Young Caleb Kulak handling the kicking and punting tonight for Huntsville. Obviously, he wants to push last year's result out of his mind and how that ball game ended. He's had a slow start to the season, but a tonight like tonight can be a big breakout game in a game that could be determined by the special teamers tonight.
Absolutely. Caleb Kulak is a super talented kicker. And last week, there were some issues with the kicking game, the extra points. There were a couple of mishaps there. But you know what? He has been in these situations before. We know he has the leg, but we also know he has the confidence in himself to drown out everything going on around you. I know he will tonight, and I'm expecting a big game out of that young man.
That's your starting lineups brought to you by our friends at Nelson Propane as we close in on the national anthem here this evening and the start of this ball game tonight between Huntsville and Port Neches-Groves. Brian, before we dive into this ball game tonight, your final thoughts on a ball game of high magnitude for both programs that are going to be playing this game tonight.
Well, it's just an exciting time, you know, and again, I mean, this is quintessential Friday night football right here. I mean, it is a packed house. You can feel it, and I think for the Hornets to have that win tonight, there's four things they have to do. First and foremost, they have to play physical football on both sides of the football. Secondly, they've got to play disciplined football. We talked about it a little bit ago about what mental mistakes, penalties can do. They can stall a drive. They can change momentum. The third thing, they've got to finish drives. That is the utmost important. In the last, they've got to win that turnover battle. They do those four things, we'll win this game tonight.
That'll do it for the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, to the reservation, we'll have the coin toss result and kickoff for you here tonight in Port Neches on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Kickoff will come your way after that.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This has been the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned. Hornet football is next on KSAM.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous intention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
We're primed and ready.
All day, baby.
Man, let's go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
When it matters the most.
Let's start something special right here, man. Let's go.
We get a chance to prove ourselves right here. Come alive, bro.
Go get one down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
The following is a Hornet Nation broadcast network powered by KSAM Sports Broadcast. It's Friday night in Hornets country. This is Huntsville Hornets High School football. Proudly brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. Now, from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Number 9, Connor Bailey.
On a gorgeous night in the Golden Triangle, we welcome you to the Reservation Indian Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, presented by WA Air Conditioning. Tonight's contest is a UIL 5A Division II Region 2 District 8 matchup between the Huntsville Hornets and the Port Neches-Groves Indians. As we welcome you inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me, the former Hornet quarterback Brian Adams. Emma Sims down on the sidelines for us this evening. BA doesn't get any better than this. A big matchup tonight in 5A Division 2. Two teams that are poised for big runs to the postseason. It starts tonight with a big matchup to try and set the tone for the rest of district play.
Yeah, this is a big game here tonight, and with all the television and all the video and everything else out there, everybody realizes it is a packed house. Cannot wait to get this game underway. Both teams out in the center of the field doing the coin toss. We're almost there.
Huntsville has won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so it'll be the defense for Huntsville that will take the field first. So we'll see how they fare against Connor Bailey in this electric P&G Indian offense. Want to remind you, if you are tuning in on our video broadcast this evening, this broadcast is brought to you in 2K Quad HD with a 4K Ultra HD enhanced presentation. Closed captioning is also available for our friends that are hearing impaired, as Huntsville and Caleb Kulak will come on for the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. They're ready to boot this one away to the P&G Indians. For the Indians tonight, they are rocking the purple tops with the numbers in white, the white bottoms with purple stripes down the side, and the P&G helmet white with the P&G logo on the side. For Huntsville, they're in the all-gray jerseys this evening with the numbers in Hornet green outlined in white, and the Rocket H on that beautiful white helmet for the Huntsville Hornets here this evening. Should make for an exciting contest in 5A Division II, one we've had circled on the calendar for the last year or so, and it should be the makes of a good one here tonight. in Port Neches. Glad to have you with us on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Kulak swings the leg, and we're off and going. In the golden triangle, will be taken by P&G's Chris Diaz on the near side, trying to cut it up at the 25-yard line and tackled forward to the 33. And that is where the Indians will take the field. Here comes Connor Bailey in the offense of the Indians.
Well, you can already see this game as people are fired up on both sides, man. That was a good kick return there by P&G. Hornets defense takes the field. Here we go.
Port Neches-Groves will have the ball first. They move right to left across your radio dial at the 33-yard line with the ball lined up on the near hash. Here's Bailey in the offense to set things up. In the backfield with him is Tyson Henry, the junior running back. Two receivers to the right, one out to the left, and a three-man front for the Hornets. Bailey from the shotgun gets the snap and a handoff with Henry. Running this to the right side, slips the ground a couple tackles, but is short of a first down at the 40-yard line. He picks up 7 for 2nd and 3.
Henry taking the ball over the left side between the guard and tackle gap. Nice little run there from the line of scrimmage.
P&G team coming into the night 4-0 on the season. 1-0 in district play after beating Lake Creek last week 45-21. 2nd down and 3 for the Indians. Bailey in the pistol with Henry behind him, gets the snap and a run with Henry up the gut. Isaiah Lewis able to get to him first, but Henry able to carry himself forward to the 47-yard line. He picks up 7 and a first down for P&G.
Tough run there by Henry, straight up the middle. Keeps his legs moving after initial contact, picks up the first down. P&G is on the move.
Indians convert their first down of the night, knocking on the door of Hornet territory after the lengthy return of 23 yards for Chris Diaz. Since then, they've gone 14 yards and a fresh set of downs for the guys wearing purple. Bailey in the shotgun, two receivers each sideline, gets the snap, another run with Henry. Cuts it to the near side and wrestled to the ground by, who's that off the top of the pile? That's Brent Carroll coming from his safety position. Into Hornet territory, the ball goes to the 48-yard line, sets up 2nd and 5.
Great play there by Carroll. He had an outstanding game last week and looking for another good game here tonight from that young man.
10.5 to play on the game clock in this first quarter. No score here in Port Neches. Bailey barking out instructions to the offensive line. They'll go two receivers to the far side as they move right to left, one in the backfield with him. 5 up on the line for the Hornets as Bailey gets the snap. He'll open the passing game. He fires to the far side, and the catch is made and still on his feet, but then ankle tackled around the 42. That's Seth Brisboe, the senior wideout, with the grab. It's enough to move the chains for a first down as he picks up 6.
Nice pass there by Bailey Connor. He's looking over the middle, checks it over to the right, hits his receiver. Another first down, P&G Indians.
Operating in Hornet territory, 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line from right to left. Bailey in the shotgun. They go two receivers left side as he gets the snap, and another on Tyson Henry. Hit initially at the line of scrimmage, but stumbles forward for a gain of 2. Sets up 2nd down, and Jeremiah Peterson made the stop.
Another handoff straight up the middle by the Indians. Nice little pickup there. Hornets secondary has to be careful. Look for that pass over the top.
Hornets will drop 4 back in coverage. Brown on the far side. Trey Scott will go one-on-one here on the near side. 2nd down and 8 for the Indians from the Hornet 40-yard line. 9:25 to go. First quarter brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. We have no score. Bailey gets the shotgun snap. Play action. Fires to the slot on the near side and wrapped up at the 33-yard line. That's enough for, no, he's going to be just short of a first down, is Jude Gohlke, sophomore wide receiver, and it'll set up the first 3rd down of the night for P&G.
Another great tackle, Brent Carroll over here on the near side. It's 3rd and 1, big 3rd down here for both teams.
Ball at the 33 of Huntsville. They need the 32 to move the chains, do the Indians. Bailey, the senior quarterback, running into Huntsville for the 3rd year in a row. From the shotgun, he'll operate. 4-man front for the Hornets as Bailey gets the snap and a handoff. Tyson Henry, a lot of space, and still on his feet at the 25-yard line to the 20. And Isaiah Lewis, the big man, able to run him down and make a touchdown-saving tackle. Down to the 15-yard line goes Tyson Henry. Springs him for 17, make that 18, and a first down for P&G.
Oh, man, what a run by Henry. Takes the handoff between the guard-tackle gap on the left side. Picks up that first down, and they are in the red zone, Hornet territory.
8:24 4 to play, first quarter, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. Indians 0, Hornets 0. Bailey in the gun, a receiver to each sideline with the tight end offset. Gets the snap. Another run. Tyson Henry cuts it back over the middle, runs into a pile of gray jerseys. Forward progress is stopped at the 12-yard line. He gets 3, does Henry, as he continues this healthy dosage in this first quarter of play.
I tell you what, Huntsville's red zone defense, I mean, they get tight when they get down on their own end. If they can just keep them out of the end zone, that would be a huge win on this opening drive of the ballgame.
Tyson Henry checks out for this play to the backfield. Now Chris Diaz, who had the opening kickoff. P&G operating in the Hornets red zone on 2nd down and 7. 7.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Still no score. Bailey from the shotgun, 2 receivers right. And Diaz the back. Fake the give to Diaz. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Threw it behind his intended target of... Turning around, that will be number 8, Seth Brisboe, the intended target. Carroll back in coverage for Huntsville. And a 3rd down. And 7 to go for P&G, their longest 3rd down attempt tonight.
Brisboe lined up on the right side, runs a post pattern across the middle. And I tell you what, if that pass looked like a little behind him, but that was good coverage by the Hornets secondary.
Clock stops with 7:29 to play in this Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. No score, Indians threatening. 3rd down and 7 as they go right to left. Play clock down to 7. Bailey from the shotgun, 2 receivers right. And 2 stacked to the near side as he gets the snap with 2. Pressure coming for the Hornets. Bailey fires to the end zone. It's incomplete. Looking to go again the way of Seth Brisboe. Well, the pass goes errant, brings up 4th down and 7, and the Hornets will force the special teamers to come out.
Great defense right there by the Hornets. They had an all-out blitz on Connor Bailey. He had to throw the ball before he wanted to. Incomplete pass, forcing this field goal opportunity.
The holder will be Connor Drody. And to kick it, number 67, Elijah West. This is going to be spotted down at the 19-yard line, so a 29-yard try for Elijah West. Snap and hold, bobbled for a moment, kick on its way, and it is good. Tucks inside that right upright. So the Indians able to get points on their opening drive. They have a 3-0 lead with 7:20 to play in this first quarter. Let's step aside and take a break. Indians 3, Huntsville 0 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Every life is unique, and so should every memorial. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, services are personalized and created to reflect the life and legacy of a loved one. From traditional services to cremation options and unique memorial tributes, Heritage Oak Funeral Home will help craft a meaningful farewell to your loved one. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
3-0 Indians with 7:20 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Live from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. Alongside Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Emma Sims down on the sidelines for us this evening. Come her way throughout the broadcast tonight, but P&G, they go out there onto the field. They take 4 minutes and 40 seconds off the clock, marching the ball down the field, but the Hornet defense able to stiffen in the red zone and force just the field goal for Elijah West.
You know, I think that pressure on Connor Bailey a while ago kind of shook him up a little bit. He threw 2 errant passes, and that's what the Hornets are going to need to do tonight.
Elijah West will get ready to boot this one over to Huntsville. We're closing in on the reception of this ball game, waiting for our red hat on the TV broadcast to say we're ready to go. All right, looks like we're almost there. This is unique, BA. For the high school level. We see this all the time at the college level, but I love having that timer that we have at the college games to know where we're at in the ball games. But referee's clear and West ready to boot it to Huntsville. He'll stand like he's going to boot an onside kick. It's a pooch kick for Huntsville. and taken at the 33 by the Huntsville Hornets and Trey Scott. And that is where Huntsville will set up shop. Around the 34-yard line, Brian, here comes Zay Adolph in the offense.
Here they come. You know what? They got to answer. This is a team you don't want to miss out on your drive opportunities. The Hornets need to get some points. Keep this game going.
The Hornets will come out for first down and 10. They move left to right across your radio dial. The 34-yard line lined up on the far hash. Two in the backfield with Adolph. That's Brown and Burks. Two receivers stacked to the near side, one to the far side. Adolph on first and 10 gets the snap, and they'll run it with Jacavian Burks. Cuts it back and able to carry it forward to the 41-yard line. Burks picks up 7. Nice. Set up second and 3.
Yeah, nice run up the middle by Burks, and that's the thing of the Hornets. They have dual threats. Trayshawn Brown, Burks, those guys can run the football, and we saw it right there.
Hornets will bring Landon Fisher and C.J. Rogers to the near side, set up in the same formation with Adolph in the eye. Second down and 3 at the 41. Adolph claps, gets the snap. Keeps it himself on the option carry around the far side. He's got nothing but green turf in front of him. 45-40, 35-30, and forced out of bounds at the last second by Jackson Winfrey. A touchdown saving, pushing him out of bounds. But a Mocha turns it off. First down for Huntsville on a beautiful read by Adolph.
What a great play-action fake by Adolph. The whole P&G team went with the fake. He took it himself around the far side, upfield. Great run, Zay Adolph.
From the Hornets 41 down to the P&G 30, a 29-yard run for number 9 as he does it with his legs to set up a first down. Adolph and company getting their instructions here from head coach Todd Mabus with 6:40 left to go in this first quarter. Down 3-0 are the Hornets. Play clock at 3. Adolph gets the wide snap. 4-man rush, looking to pass. Has time. Fires this one up over the middle. It's caught! Trayshawn Brown, a somersault down to the 2-yard line. 28 yards for number 5. Maybe give him 29 as he's down to the 1.
Great pass and catch. What touch on that pass from Zay Adolph. Just lays it up for Brown to run underneath. Huge play.
Ryder McLeod was the one that got him to the turf. First and goal for the Hornets inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone at the 1. Adolph in the gun with Brown in the back. Gets the snap. Give it to the big fella. He's got 9 touchdowns in 2025. His first one tonight puts Huntsville on top.
How about that? Both teams scoring on their opening drives. Only difference is the Hornets got a touchdown out of it. P&G, a field goal.
It's on the arm of Zay Adolph and his legs, no less. The Hornets jump out in front early in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. And now that MRC Creekside touchdown leads to the Nelson Amaya Collision Center. Point after try for Caleb Kulak. Splits the uprights and is good. 6:11 to play, first quarter. Huntsville 7, Port Neches-Groves 3. From Van Wagner, this is Sam Houston football. This is Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. I need sleep. We'll be back in a minute.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASC certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports on 101.7 KSAM on the KSAM mobile app and with live video on the KSAM YouTube channel. If you are watching on the YouTube, you just saw a beautiful drive for the Huntsville Hornets as they marched it down the field from their own 34-yard line, a 29-yard run for Zay Adolph, then a 29-yard pass to Trayshawn Brown down to the 1, and Brown caps it off with his 9th touchdown of the season to give the Huntsville Hornets a 7-3 lead with 6:11 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. What a drive to start things off, BA.
Total team offense right there. I think that's one of the best drives I've seen out of the Hornets in the last couple of years. They got scored on, and they came right back and scored that touchdown. What a huge thing the Hornets just pulled off.
BA, while we have a pause in the action and get ready for this kickoff from Caleb Kulak, thanks some of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight possible.
Absolutely. We want to thank AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility, and Charlie's Used Cars. Customer satisfaction is our number one priority. And Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet, and tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas.
Can't thank our sponsors enough who help make these broadcasts possible. Under the season of Huntsville Hornet football, brought to you by WA Air Conditioning as Caleb Kulak kicks off on the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. And it's bobbled by P&G. They got to land on it. Chris Diaz does. And they're going to pay for it. Swallowed up back at the 15-yard line. Miscommunication there for Huntsville and for Port Neches-Groves. And the Hornet defense and special teams able to make them pay.
Yeah, that was almost a huge mental mistake right there. Fumbling the kickoff. Luckily, P&G got it back, but the Hornets made them pay.
So back them up to the 15-yard line. Port Neches-Groves as the Hornet defense starting to feed off of that Hornet offense in that opening drive. As we're halfway through this first quarter, Huntsville's up 7-3. If you are just tuning in, as Connor Bailey and the offense return to the field, their opening drive resulting in a 27-yard field goal for Elijah West. First and 10 for P&G. From right to left they go at the 15. Low snap. Bailey gets it. Play action fake. Hits his man at the 20-yard line, but quickly taken to the ground. He found Seth Brisboe, but Brisboe also found Brent Carroll bearing down on him.
He sure did. Great catch by Brisboe, but I tell you, Carroll leveled him as soon as he caught the football. He's gonna remember that.
5:43 to play first quarter. 7-3 Huntsville. Bailey from the shotgun on 2nd and 5. He'll have two receivers to his left and two to the right. Henry in the backfield with him. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap, a low one. Bailey fires near side, catch is made, and out of bounds. We'll see will they spot him. They're going to get him right at the line to gain at the 25-yard line. That one hauled in by Tice Binkert, and that will be enough for P&G first down.
Nice play there by P&G. Binkert's running a 10 to 12-yard out route. Bailey hits it perfectly on the cut. You can't hardly defend that.
So first down for Port Neches-Groves to their own 25-yard line from right to left. They stay in the same spread formation. Bailey operates from the shotgun, 3 on the line for the Hornets. Bailey gets the snap, play fake, fires again, caught Benkert, and they'll spot him out of bounds around the 30-yard line, picks up 5 for 2nd and 5.
Yeah, another just almost identical play as previous, just a quick little out route, a quick pass, nice completion.
Hornets will get some substitutions in and out. David Brown checks out. Grant Benner, he'll check in to the linebacker core. Joining Jabari Washington, Sam Cleveland, and Jeremiah Peterson. That's an area of the defense we didn't talk about much in the pregame. That second level going to be vital tonight for Huntsville in coverage and getting pressure. 2nd and 5 from the 30. One in motion from the near side is Golke. Bailey gets the snap, handed off Tyson Henry. Cuts it over the middle of the field and takes it forward for 6. Up to the 36-yard line and enough for another P&G first down.
Nice run there by Henry over the right side. Again, between the guard and tackles. Got to the second level, picked up that first down. The Indians are on the move.
Second first down converted on this drive for P&G. 5 minutes to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Huntsville 7, Port Neches-Groves 3.
This is where the Hornets have to be careful. They got a fresh set of downs. Watch out for that long pass.
Henry in the backfield with 3 receivers. Bailey gets the snap, play action. He'll drop back on the drop step. Load this one up. There it is, Brian. Throwing deep down the field, but airmailing his intended target of Seth Brisboe. He had Carroll and Benner beat, or rather Mavis deep, but it falls to the turf, incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Brisboe lined up on the far side, runs a deep post route, double covered, beat his coverage. Bailey's pass overthrown. Big break there for the Hornets.
Stops the clock with 4:42 to play in the first quarter. Huntsville up 7-3 as Bailey will stay back in the shotgun. Trips right, one to the left, gets the snap. Handed off with Tyson Henry as Isaiah Lewis able to get him to the turf. Down to the 41-yard line. He picks up 5. Brings up a critical 3rd down and 5 for Port Neches-Groves.
This is a big 3rd down for both teams right here. We talk about just converting on 3rd down and how vital that is to win ball games. Here is a big one right here.
Failed to convert on their last 3rd down of that final drive, leading to the Elijah West field goal. They're at the 41. In their own territory from right to left. Bailey in the gun, 2 receivers each sideline. Henry motions out of the backfield. Bailey wants to pass, fires over the middle, and it will fall to the turf incomplete. No flags thrown on the field as the Hornets were able to jump the route. I think they're going to argue that the ball was not catchable. In coverage for Huntsville, Brent Carroll. Great P&G will punt.
Yeah, great coverage there by Carroll, and big play there by the Hornet defense to not allow P&G to convert on that 3rd down. The Hornets are going to get the ball back right here.
Clock stops with 4:04 to play in this Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. KJ Betts will go back deep to receive this punt from Chris Diaz. 4th down and 5 for P&G. Snap away, Diaz. Taking his time before punting that one all way. And the Hornets got to get away from that football. Indeed they will. KJ just ran out of bounds to the 22-yard line. That's where the ball falls and stops the clock with 3:57 to play in this first quarter. Why don't we go to the 3rd member of our crew, Emma Sims. She's down there on the sidelines getting a good view of this. Emma, let me just ask you, being able to score on your opening drive, that is obviously paramount for Huntsville, and now they get the ball back with a chance to double up.
So, Carlos, that just being down here with that touchdown, that was a great play on the offense, and then you also have the fans, the team, the staff, everybody just cheering it on, jumping, screaming, yelling. So, and not only was that a great play, that was also his 9th touchdown of the season.
Thank you very much, Emma, down on the sidelines for us tonight as the Hornet offense retakes the field. They'll go 1st down and 10 from left to right at the 22-yard line in their own territory. Adolph in the shotgun, 2 receivers stacked to each sideline. Adolph gets the snap. Wanting to pass. Stays in play. Too tall to the near side. Thought for a moment he'd tuck it and run, but looking for Landon Fisher here on the near side. Left it a little too tall, 2nd and 10.
Hey, great job by the O-line for the Hornets right there. Zay Adolph had all kinds of times to go through his progressions, find an open receiver, finally did. Pass was a little too high, but hats off to that O-line for the Hornets.
An O-line that is very senior-laden with Bubba Moreno, the captain of that O-line, under center. 2nd and 10 at the 22. P&G shows blitz on 2nd down. Adolph gets the snap, play fake, finds Lewis in the slot here on the near side. Forward progress for Lewis. He'll take him down to the 29-yard line. Picks up 7. Does Marcus, who we had on the coaches show Monday night. Sets up a 3rd and manageable for Huntsville. They got 3 yards to get another 1st.
Lewis had a great ball game last week. He was on the coaches show, as you just mentioned. A great young man and just loves the game of football.
Hornets up 7-3, 3:20 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter here in Port Neches. Lewis will work from the slot on the far side alongside C.J. Rogers. Landon Fisher will be one-on-one here on the near side as Hornet offense with the play clock at 7. Brown in the backfield with Adolph. Gets the snap. Fake it to Brown. Adolph will keep it himself around the left side. Stretching forward. He's got the 1st down at the 32-yard line. He needed 3, and he got the 3 he needed. Mocha turns it off 1st down.
Nice run on the left side. Zay Adolph. Play action fake. Sticks the ball in the running back's belly. Rides it up. Pulls it out. Takes it around the left side. 1st down, Hornets.
Hornets on the move. Still in their own territory at the 32.5-yard line is where the ball is spotted. Brown stays in as the featured back with 1 receiver to the far side, C.J. Rogers. See if Brown will get a carry here with 2 receivers to the near side. They'll pass it to, actually that's Jacavian Burks here in the flat on the near side as he is tackled down around the 39-yard line. Nope, that was Brown. I'm just reading my numbers wrong, B.A. Either way, down to the 39-yard line, a pickup of 6 for 2nd and 4 on the catch and run for Brown.
Yeah, nice reception by Brown over here on the near side in the flats. Great pass by Adolph to get it to him. 2nd and short coming up right here for your Hornets.
2:10 to go first quarter, 7-3 Huntsville up to the Hornet 39-yard line for 2nd and 4. Adolph will be alone in the backfield as they spread him out. Trips to the left, 2 down to the right with Brown in the slot. Adolph gets the snap. 3-man rush for P&G. Flag's going to fly in. Potential hold here on Huntsville as it's to the turf incomplete. Looking for KJ Betts, but I think our first flag of the night is going to go against the Hornets.
I think you're right, Carlos. That's typically where the flag is thrown, in the backfield where the holding takes place. But we'll see.
For the moment, it's 3rd down and 4, but it ended up being 2nd and 14.
Well, it is against the Hornets.
I think he's just trying to get the number, I think, and also get his mic. That's going to be on Caleb Cruz, the left guard for Huntsville, so the hold will back it up to the 29-yard line for 2nd and 14. Rather clean first quarter until that penalty. Minute 50 left to go in this first quarter. Huntsville up 7-3 on P&G in this district matchup. On the 29-yard line, 2 receivers stacked to the far side, 1 to the near side. Adolph gets the snap. Adolph bobbled it on the transfer, trying to get rid of it, which he does. Here on the near side, KJ Betts was in the area. Jeff Joseph wants intentional grounding. I don't think they're going to get it as Betts was down the field. Either way, 3rd down and long coming up for Huntsville.
Well, it's unfortunate. Adolph is in the shotgun, mishandles the snap, recovers it, tries to make something out of nothing.
Stops the clock with $1:34 left in the first quarter. Brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home, 7-3. Huntsville has the advantage, has the football, but needs their 42 to move the chains. Play clock down to 5. Adolph with some confusion. Todd Baby's going to have to call timeout. Flag came out, but I think Todd got the timeout. So that'll be a University Heights Baptist Church timeout that we take with the Hornets here with 1:34 left to go in the first. 7-3 Huntsville on top here in Port Neches.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to Port Neches on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Huntsville 7, Port Neches-Groves 3 as we near the end of the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter with Brian Adams. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight. BA, while we have a quick pause, let's thank some of our sponsors.
Absolutely, Carlos. We want to thank Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions. Everyone, every day. And Hartfield Florist, personalizing your events since 1957.
It's 3rd down and 14 for Huntsville as they got pushed back on a holding call. A recent incompletion for Adolph sets up this long 3rd down for the Hornets. Need the 43 to move the chains. Here's the snap, 3-man rush for P&G. Adolph will load it up to the far side. Got a guy wide open, down to the 30-yard line and still on his feet and tackled down to the 21-yard line. KJ Betts.
What a conversion on 3rd and long, lays it up. Hornets catch the ball, big first down. Wow.
All the way from the 29 down to the 22 near the red zone. Do quick math in my head. 49 yards to KJ Betts. What a pass from Zay Adolph, and Betts was wide open up the far side.
Absolutely clutch.
From the pistol, 1st and 10 at the 22. Adolph gets the snap. Hands it off with Brown, trying to cut it up to the left side. Still bouncing around would-be tacklers, and near another first down. Around the 12-yard line is what he needed. See where they spot him out. They'll spot him out around the 13-yard line. Pickup of 9 for number 5.
Boy, Trayshawn Brown is so much fun to watch run the ball. He can cut back on a dime. He is fast, and, man, he is electric.
2nd down and 1 for the Hornets.
1 minute to go in 1 second. 7-3 Huntsville in this Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Second down and 1 for the Huntsville Hornets. And Jeff Joseph will call his first timeout. What a big-time play there for Huntsville.
It really was, Carlos. If you think about it, you've got 3rd and long, and I'm not talking 3rd and short or anything like that. Zay just laid one up beautifully. I mean, converts on that big play, and the Hornets are in the red zone again here for the second time in the first quarter.
That's right, operating now in the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone for the first time, or second time tonight, rather. And a 7-3 ball game here between Huntsville and P&G. The Hornets feeling poised so far in this contest, and we are still not out of quarter number 1. Looking across to the Hornet faithful across from us. Great delegation that made the trip 2.5 hours away. We thank the 615 that are tuning in on the KSAM YouTube channel. We're glad to have you with us tonight. The hundreds more listening over the air back at home on the home of the Hornets on KSAM. As the Indians called their first timeout. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining in this first half of play. Hornets need the 12. They're at the 13 to get another set of downs. Singletary will line up to the right of Adolph, and now we got a flag coming out. Play clock starting to wind down. Are they going to say false start? Hornets weren't even set on the offensive line yet. I think they just called a legal formation.
Yeah, I'm not sure when you're not even set. How can that be a legal formation? But
you play on. So you go from 2nd and 1, now 2nd and 6, back to the 18. Singletary again to the right of Adolph. Brown straight behind him. 2 receivers stacked to the near side, 1 to the far side. Adolph gets the snap, keeps it himself. Hurdles over 1 man, takes it inside the 12, down to the 11, goes number 9, picks up 7, and another Mocha Attorneys at Law first down for the Hornets.
Great runs there, Adolph over the right side. I mean, the linebackers for P&G are not sure who's getting the ball, and that's how you want it to be. Nice play.
Brown and Burks both in the ball game here for Huntsville. Fisher and Betts to the near sideline on 1st and 10 at the 11. Hornets can get another first down at the 1. 37 seconds remaining in the first. Huntsville up 7-3, threatening for more. Adolph and company look to get set. Play clock down to 5. Play clock now at 2. Adolph gets the snap. Run it with Brown to the left side. Got the edge around the 5. Into the pylon. Is he out? No, it's touchdown. Trayshawn Brown. Give him 10 on the season. His 2nd of the ball game. And the Hornets make it 13-3.
Holy cow. Trayshawn Brown takes it around the left side. Runs over a P&G Indian into the end zone. Touchdown.
An MRC Creekside touchdown for Trayshawn Brown. From 11 yards out, and the Hornets strike pay dirt once again here on the road in district play. Long way to go, but the Hornets looking good to start this contest. The Nelson Amayas Collision Center point after try for Caleb Kulak through the uprights in good. And with 17 seconds left in the first quarter, Huntsville 14, Port Neches-Groves 3. From Van West, jeez, I did it again, Brian. I did it again. Here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Back to P&G here in a moment.
Kids have projects to finish, lessons to watch, and homework to turn in. Parents have rules to set. With Mid-South Fiber, your household gets the best of both worlds. Get safe, blazing fast internet with parental control tools to limit screen time, block distracting sites, and keep your kids on track. This school year, enjoy peace of mind with smart online time. Mid-South Fiber, where school ready meets parent approved. Visit midsouthfiber.com to get started.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfield's, personalizing your events since 1957.
Huntsville 14, Neches-Groves 3 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 17 seconds left to go in this first quarter, and the Hornets up 11 here on the road against P&G. Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak will be fair caught at the 1-yard line by Ryder McLeod, and that is where, as P&G will bring it out to the 25 to start their next drive. Huntsville was able to force a punt out of them on the last drive, and then took the ensuing drive all the way down the field, anchored by a 49-yard pass from Zay Adolph, and then Trayshawn Brown took care of the rest.
What a fantastic drive there by the Hornets. Now, P&G is starting to feel the pressure. The secondary for the Hornets, they're about to get a workout. Connor Bailey is going to start targeting his wideouts. Those DBs for the Hornets, they have got to stick to those wide receivers closely.
17 seconds left, first quarter. Huntsville 14, P&G 3. Bailey will line up in the pistol. 1st and 10 from the 25 from right to left. Gets the snap, hands it off to Tyson Henry, and he will be stopped for only a gain of about 2. Big man for the Hornets in there on the stop, Sam Cleveland. And that will be likely the final play of the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter here in the Golden Triangle at Port Neches. It's Huntsville 14, P&G 3 as we get ready to go to the second quarter. Here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville. We've got great deals on the 25s. Come in and get a 1500 crew cab starting at only $39,890, or Chevy Trax starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got the Chevy Equinox EV starting at only $39,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Back here in the Golden Triangle, we've played one quarter of this District 8 5A Division II Region 2 contest on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. We're glad to have you with us tonight wherever you may be. Huntsville enjoying a good lead so far against P&G. What a start for the Green and White BA.
White hot first quarter for the Hornets. I mean, they're taking advantage of every offensive possession they can get. And, man, this score at 14-3 looks really good so far.
As we're still in a media timeout down on the field, gives us an opportunity to remind you that you can listen to today's best country and all of your favorites with the KSAM mobile app. It's available in the App Store for Google Play and Android phones. Now take your hometown radio station with you in the car, at home, or even while you're out on for a run. Download the KSAM mobile app today. So, Indians have the football. They will now go left to right across your radio dial. 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line for P&G. One in motion from the far side. That's Golke as Bailey gets the low snap and hands it off. Chris Diaz running this to the left side. Stop shy of a first down at the 32-yard line. A good run for Diaz. He takes it forward for 5. Sets up 3rd down and 3 for P&G. Another big 3rd down. P&G will look to try and convert. Their last drive, they were able to convert that first down, but then Huntsville's defense was able to stiffen. So 3rd down and 3 for Connor Bailey in the offense. From left to right at the 32-yard line as he gets the shotgun snap and hands this one off again to Diaz. And he is tackled right at the line to gain at the 35-yard line. And Chris Diaz is slow to get up.
Boy, he is, and man, he doesn't look, he's not good.
So timeout on the field here for the injured Diaz as we step aside. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. The injured P&G player Chris Diaz came off the field under his own power, which was good to see, but we return to play with a 1st down and 10 for Port Neches-Groves at their own 35-yard line. If you're just tuning in, they move left to right across your radio dial. Hornets up 14-3. Bailey in the gun, 2 receivers right. One in the backfield with him as he gets the snap in. We've got movement. They're going to charge that one. 72 Brett Hudgens, it looks like, was the one that was whistled for the false start. Sorry, number 75, Ace Reeves. So back the Indians up 5 for 1st down and 15 at the 30. Connor Bailey in this offense stymied with just the 1 field goal on the board in that first quarter of play. Now here in the second, trying to build something, but the Hornet defense trying to hold strong. Tight end in motion from left to right on the line. Bailey from the gun gets the snap on 1st and 15. Handed off Tyson Henry. Explosiveness and still on his feet near a 1st down. Down to the 43-yard line. He picks up 13 on the carry and sets up 2nd and manageable.
Great run there by Henry. Handoff straight up the middle. Gets to the 2nd level. Picks up. Nope, short of the 1st down. Still great run by Henry.
Picked up 13 on the run. 2nd down and 2 now for P&G nearing midfield. Bailey in the gun, 2 receivers right, and the tight end stacked to the near side. Bailey wants to pass on 2nd and 2. Pumped once, and now fires, and intercepted by Huntsville. A flag flies in the secondary. Trey Scott came down with it for the Hornets, but we do have a penalty marker down on the field.
Oh, my goodness. I think they're going to call pass interference on the Hornets. That is disappointing.
Looking to go the way of Seth Brisboe. We'll see what the signal will be here from our white hat. So it is indeed pass interference on Huntsville. That's a 15-yard penalty. And I'll move the ball into Huntsville territory for P&G.
Those are the mistakes that you cannot afford to make against a good team like the Indians here. Got to play disciplined, clean football.
So now we'll move it to the Huntsville 42. Left to right, the Indians go. 10-17 to go, 2nd quarter. Huntsville up 14-3. Brisboe in motion from the slot on the near side. Bailey from the gun gets the snap, handed off with Henry. Sought some space and tackled right at the line to gain. 32-yard line, maybe half a yard short. Either way, a healthy run of 9.5 for Tyson Henry.
Yeah, another great run there by Henry up the middle, just pounding away at the yards. 2nd and short coming up right here for the Indians.
They'll give him 2nd and 1 as he picks up 9. Nearing the red zone now are the guys in purple. 9:49 to play second quarter, 14-3 Hornets. Bailey in the shotgun, but we have a whistle from the far sideline judge. I'm not certain what that would be about. Oh, got a player with a helmet off. That's Isaiah Lewis. He'll have to come off. And for Huntsville, Marco Cruz will check in. All at the 33 for P&G. 9:45 left in this second quarter with the Hornets up 11. Bailey in the offense operating, trying to get back on the scoreboard after Huntsville doubled up with 2 Trayshawn Brown touchdowns. 2nd and 1. Bailey gets the snap, handed off again. Tyson Henry hurdles a man, but met the mitt of Trey Scott. No, Sam Cleveland. He got the 2 yards to get a first down, but either way, that didn't have to feel good.
It sure did. Henry takes a leap over the line of scrimmage to try to get that yard and gets absolutely drilled. But nonetheless, pick up the first down does the Indians.
So they get it to the 31 of Huntsville. First down and 10 for Port Neches-Groves. 9:07 and counting left in this second quarter, 14-3 Hornets. Bailey in the gun, Henry the back. 2 receivers to the left side, 1 in motion is Golke. Gets the snap, keep it on the option, no, give it to Henry. He's got space. To the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Tyson Henry. Takes it 31 yards, and P&G gets their first touchdown of the night.
Nice run there by Henry. That drive was basically all Henry running the ball. He capped it off with that nice touchdown run there. We got a ball game on our hands tonight.
P&G on the board with their first touchdown of the evening. Now Elijah West for the point after try. Connor Drody to 1 to hold it for him. Good snap and a good hold. The kick for Drody through the or rather for West is up through the uprights and good. 14-10 in favor of Huntsville. The Green and White have the football when we return with 8:51 left to go here in the second. On the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
Looking for a new set of wheels? Now is the perfect time. I'm Toy Williamson, and at Walker County Federal Credit Union, our loan rates have been reduced. Lower rates mean lower payments, and that's more money for things you love. We make the loan process quick, simple, and personal, so you can get on the road with confidence. Visit WalkerCountyFCU.com or come by 1802 Normal Park Drive and let us put the keys in your hands with savings you deserve. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
8:51 to play in the second quarter from the reservation in Port Neches-Groves. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. 14-10. Huntsville hanging on to the advantage, but Port Neches-Groves able to show their stuff, and a lot of that came on the ground from Tyson Henry on that most recent drive.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, he can run the football, and he showed everybody his skills right there. But you know what? You kind of look back and you think about that personal or that interference call that gave him those 15 and a fresh set of downs. Got to play disciplined football.
Nearing 8 o'clock here in Port Neches as the teams get ready to retake the field on special teams tonight, as Huntsville trying to build yet another drive in favor of them now that P&G has once again made it a one-possession ball game. Ryan, let's thank more of our sponsors who made tonight possible.
Absolutely. Want to thank Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach others for Christ. And Wiesner of Huntsville, home of the bottom line, and WA Air Conditioning, Heating, and Air Quality, your local HVAC experts. And Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
After the lengthy drive for the Indians, the Hornets will have the ball back with 8:51 left to go in this second quarter. An opportunity to try and extend their lead back out. Remember, for Huntsville, they did not have the ball to start the game. They won the toss and deferred to the second half. So you got to think if you're Huntsville, go up there, put up another score of any kind, go get a stop, and then try to double up before you get into the halftime break. But a lot of things can happen, as we know here at the high school level, especially in 5A Division II. It's Elijah West sends it back to Huntsville on a line drive pooch kick taken by the Hornets. They are going to have some decent field position, as that was Marcus Lewis that scooped that one up. And they'll have it at the 38-yard line. We're at the top of the hour. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 14-10, Huntsville has the football and the lead as Adolph in the offense trying to piece together another good drive, and they have decent field position to start out. 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line, moving right to left. Adolph gets the snap, fakes it to Burks. No, handed it off to Jacavian Burks, spinning around the right side and still chugging the legs for some forward progress before the play's blown dead at the 43-yard line. A good healthy run of 5 for number 4.
Nice run by Burks over the right side. His second and third effort got him a couple extra yards. That's what you want in a running back.
Update from just down the street in Nederland. It's the Dayton Broncos on top of Nederland right now, 21-7 as they near the halftime break as well. We're keeping an eye on scores around the region as well. We'll have more updates for you on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Adolph with 2 in the backfield, 2 receivers stacked to the near side, 1 to the far side. Snap away. Keeps it himself, does Adolph. Fires near side. Catch made C.J. Rogers. He's got enough for a Mokomoka attorneys a law. First down on the edge of the 50-yard line.
Great pass and catch over here on the near side. C.J. Rogers gets the catch and the first down. Keeps this Hornet drive alive.
Ball will be placed on the Hornet side of the 50. 7:48 and counting left in the second quarter. Huntsville up 14-10. Brown and Burks in the backfield. Brown to the right shoulder of Adolph. Burks to the left shoulder. Rogers one-on-one here on the near side. 2 to the far side. Adolph waits the snap. He's got it. Keeps it on a design run. Running this to the right side. Got Burks leading the way. Cuts it back over the middle of the field. And he's able to take it forward into P&G territory to the 47-yard line. Pick up a 3 for 2nd and 7.
The Hornets have done a really good job here in the first half, mixing up the play calls, running and passing, keeping P&G off balance. I like that, and a great run there by Zay Adolph.
Jarius Singletary, the tight end, he will check into the ball game. As Brown, for a moment, motioned out to the far side, but now will come to the near side. Play clock down to 11 here as Huntsville gets set. Adolph will have to wait for everybody to line up as well. Brown gets set as Adolph with 2 on the play clock gets the snap. It'll be a direct handoff to Jacavian Burks, trying to bounce it to the outside. He's got some space, enough for a first down. Cuts it back to the middle of the field and all the way down to the 33-yard line. Jacavian Burks up for 14 yards. He sees Trayshawn having a good ball game. He wants a piece of it too.
That's what I was thinking. I love it, man. The second and third effort there by Burks to pick up the first down after initial contact. That's how you run the football.
Picks up 14 and the Mokomoka attorneys a law first down to the P&G 33. 6.5 to play second quarter. Huntsville 14, Port Neches-Groves 10. Hornets moving with some methodicism, if you will. I don't know if that's a word, but either way, they're moving methodically down the field. Feeling pretty good nearing the red zone. Adolph in the eye. Gets the snap. Hands it off. Couple of would-be tacklers able to swarm to the back here for Huntsville. That was Jacavian Burks once again. He'll lose 1 on that run as a swarm of Indians able to get him to the turf.
Good defense there by P&G. Burks takes the handoff up the middle and absolutely nowhere to run. Does get it back. Nope, he loses a yard on the carry.
Anthony Flores was the one on the stop. Brings up second down and 11 for the Hornets. Operating in P&G territory at the 34. Play clock at 12. 5.5 to play, up 4 on Huntsville. Adolph gets the snap. Keeps it on an option run to the right. Has some space and still cutting it upfield, still staying in bounds, but finally forced out. This is going to make it a manageable third down for the Hornets. Up to the 27-yard line, they pick up 7, third down and 4 for the green and white.
You know, that's some good blocking there by the O-line and the running back, and I guess that's Trayshawn Brown. I can't see the number, but everybody is in on that block trying to spring Zay loose on the right side. Good team effort.
Huntsville's had some explosive plays go their way tonight. Another one here could make this one even all the more interesting as it's been tonight. Third down and 4 for the Hornets. They need the 23 of the Indians to move the chains. Brown and Burks in the backfield with Adolph. 2 receivers to the near sideline. Adolph gets the snap. Another design run to the right side. Cuts it around the edge. He's got a first down and more. Inside the red zone, around the 15-yard line. Pickup of 10-plus and another Mocha Turdy-Zilon first down for Adolph.
Quarterback keeper and the first down for the Hornets.
I'll tell you what, Adolph's dangerous. I mean, he'll beat you with your legs. He can throw the ball really well. That one he took around the corner himself, picked up that fresh set of downs. Hornets in the red zone.
Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone for the green and white down to the P&G 14-yard line as Adolph picked up 15-plus on that run. 5:19 to go in the second quarter. 14 Huntsville, 10 P&G. Adolph with 2 on the play clock, gets the snap, keeps it himself, rolling left, fires this one up, and it's too tall for his intended target, Trayshawn Brown, as it falls to the turf, incomplete second down.
Well, those are tough passes. Adolph being a right-handed quarterback, rolling to his left, having to throw the ball across his body. That is not a difficult pass to complete.
Well, the Hornets will reset. Second down and 10 coming up here at the 14. Again, Adolph doing it a lot on his legs on this drive, coupled with Jacavian Burks on this particular drive. Brown with 2 touchdowns tonight stands to the right of Adolph. 2 receivers to the right side as well. Adolph claps, gets the snap, hands this one off. Jacavian Burks. Rather Trayshawn Brown, and still kept the legs chugging, did Brown. He's down to the 9-yard line. He picked up a gumption of 5 on a gutsy run. And now third down and 5 coming up for Huntsville.
Oh, big third down right here for Huntsville with 4:50 left in the half. Got to convert right here.
They've done a good job just chewing up clock in this second quarter, but the P&G faithful are on their feet. Third down and 5 for the green and white. 2 receivers stacked to the far side. Adolph with 2 backs, gets the snap. Keeps it himself, dumps it over the middle, has the big man, Jarius Singletary, for a touchdown!
Oh, what a call and what a pass. Zay Adolph, man, that was beautiful. Fakes the handoff up the middle, pulls up, dumps it over to his tight end, touchdown Hornets.
A 9-yard MRC Creekside touchdown from Zay Adolph to Jarius Singletary. For Singletary, his second touchdown of the season. And now the Nelson Amayas Collision Center point after try for Caleb Kulak to make this an 11-point game once again. Lewis to hold. And the kick for Kulak through the uprights. 3 for 3 on the night is Caleb. And with 4:28 to play in this second quarter, your Hornets 21, Port Neches-Groves 10. On the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports. Be back in 90 seconds.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Back here in the Golden Triangle. Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak here to the near side. Taken by P&G at the 30-yard line. Ball popped out! Huntsville's got it! Oh my goodness! P&G with a costly turnover. Laying the hit for Huntsville was Cameron Pryor, and Caden Adolph comes up with the recovery.
Oh, man.
Boy, did we come back in time.
Wow. What a play on the kickoff. Great job, kickoff team. Hornets recovering that fumble.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. 4:23 to play in the second. And a turnover by P&G. That was recovered by Christian Chison. And the hit from Cameron Pryor knocked it out. And Caden Adolph, the wherewithal to land on it. Emma, man, we're having a blast so far here tonight in Port Neches-Groves. Big touchdown to Jarius Singletary, and now a big turnover. Your thoughts?
I mean, Carlos, we needed that touchdown to go into halftime comfortable, and getting that, them having that turnover ball, that was just, if we can get another touchdown, that is going to be huge.
Indeed it will. 4:23 to go in the second, and the Hornets have it in plus territory. 36-yard line, it's Adolph fresh back out on the field, gets the snap, hands it off to Brown, running this to the right side, has room around the edge, the 30 to the 25, and out of bounds near a first down. Think he's got just enough for a Mocha. Attorneys at law, first down to the 26.
Oh, man, what a great run. Trayshawn Brown takes the ball around the right side, cuts upfield. Huge run.
Picks up 10, that's all he needed. First and 10 for the Hornets at the 26-yard line, nearing the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. If you're just tuning back in, Huntsville gets a turnover on the kickoff and have the ball once again up 21-10, looking for more. Adolph from the shotgun on first down, gets the snap. They'll run it with Brown once again. Trying to stretch it forward for some forward momentum. And will get just the measly 1 yard. Picks up 1 to the 25, 2nd and 9 coming up.
Yeah, not a whole lot of running room up the middle there for Brown. Great defense there by the front four for P&G.
P&G, that front line of the defense, not as big as it's been in past years, but still a formidable foe for that offensive line for Huntsville. But they have held their own tonight. An opportunity to try and add more to their talent.
The Hornets have done a great job so far in this first half, keeping this crowd out of the ballgame.
Adolph from the shotgun on 2nd and 9 at the 25. Gives it off to Brown once again. Cuts it back over the middle of the field and carries some bodies with him. Down to the 18-yard line between the hash marks. Picks up 7 and a 3rd down and 2 coming up for Huntsville.
Another 3rd down opportunity to convert right here. The Hornets have done a great job converting so far tonight. This is huge. If they can get a conversion here, a fresh set of downs, punch it in right before half, and then get the ball back to begin the second half, man, that is going to be big.
Adolph will operate from the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked on the far side. 1 here to the near side is Rogers. 1 in the backfield is Brown. Adolph will keep it himself on a design run. Around the near side, and did he get there at the last second? No, he did not. He is short. Got 1. Bring up 4th down and 1 for Huntsville. 2:39 to play in the second, up 21-10. And what will Huntsville do here? They're going to bring out Caleb Kulak. 4th down and 1 for Huntsville in the red zone at the 17-yard line. They'll bring Kulak out for the field goal try. Ball will be spotted down at the 24, a 34-yard try for Caleb Kulak. Marcus Lewis is his holder. Good snap, good hold. Kulak's kick on its way, and it's wide to the left. So the Hornets able to force the turnover there of P&G on the kickoff, but unfortunately they come away empty on the drive.
Well, that's unfortunate. It looked like Kulak may have pulled it, hooked it left. Hornet defense back out on the field. They're going to have to tighten up with 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the first half. They do not want to give up any points.
And Huntsville will have the ball to start the second half of play. They got 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go in this second quarter. 2-minute timeout looming. And Port Neches-Groves will retake the field on offense at the 20-yard line.
Secondary for the Hornets. They need to be on their toes. Don't let one of these wideouts get behind them.
Bailey in the shotgun with 3 receivers, gets the snap, hands it off to Tyson Henry, who runs into a brick wall of Huntsville Hornets. And Henry stopped at the 21-yard line. Brett Oladelli and Jaden Bradford and company in on the stop. Only a 1-yard pickup takes us to the 2-minute timeout on the field. Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 10 with 1:58 left to go in this first half on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. Come in and get a 25 Cadillac CT5 starting at only $49,890 or a Cadillac XT5 starting at only $43,665. Want to go green? We've got a Cadillac Optic starting at only $49,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Or visit us online at WiesnerCadillac.com. Wiesner Cadillac, where we make dreams come true.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Glad to have you with us tonight here in the Golden Triangle at Port Neches. Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 10. As we want to let you know, coming up on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, we'll have analysis of this first half here for Huntsville and Port Neches-Groves. We'll have a special edition of Hornets Nest from our good friend Shannon Hollis, as well as a look at the high school football scoreboard and much more, plus your keys to the second half. That comes your way here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report here tonight in Port Neches. So we got 2 minutes left to go. Indians are going to have the football. It's 2nd down and 9 at the 21-yard line of P&G. Connor Bailey in the offense, reeling a little bit after some of the plays that have not gone their way tonight. That fumble obviously shook a little bit of the core of P&G, but they were able to outlast it, leaving Huntsville empty on that most recent drive. 2 minutes to go, second quarter. Huntsville up 11. Bailey in the shotgun, trips left, 1 to the right. 3 on the line for the Hornets as Bailey drops back to pass. Bailey starting to feel the pressure, dumps it off to his back. And Tyson Henry able to carry this one forward. He initially stepped out of bounds at the 31.5-yard line. That's just enough for a first down for P&G.
Nice play there by P&G. Kind of sets up the screenplay on the near side, completes the pass, fresh set of downs. Nice play.
Up to the Indian 32-yard line. Stops the clock with 1:53. Here for Port Neches-Groves, trying to score before half. Get the snap as Bailey keeps it on the play action fake. Rifles it up, deep down the field, looking way down there, incomplete! Dalen Jackson had David Brown turned around but couldn't come down with the football.
Wow, Connor Bailey absolutely airs it out, has a wide open receiver, beat his man, but throws it to the other side, spins his wide out around and can't come up with the catch. Big break there for the Hornets.
So set up 2nd down and 10 now for Huntsville at the 32, or rather for P&G at the 32. Clock stops with 1:46. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining in this second quarter. Bailey from the shotgun, trips left, and 1 out here to the near side. Bailey will roll out here and keep it on a misdirection play to Tyson Henry. He's got some space. Over midfield to the 50-yard line and tackled in Hornet territory around the 43-yard line. Big time pickup for Tyson Henry on the trick play, and a first down officially to the 44.
Yeah, nice play there by P&G. Henry picks up big yards, got the ball into Hornet territory. 1:30 left in the first half.
To the Hornet 44, the Indians go. 1st and 10, get the snap on the spread formation. Blitz coming for Huntsville. Bailey starting to feel it, rifles it up. He's got a man down there, and it's picked off! Huntsville Hornets come away with another big-time turnover on an interception of Connor Bailey, trying to get that number. Oh, baby, Brent Carroll did it again!
Oh, Brent Carroll is on fire. What a play. Looks like he's out there playing center field, waiting for that ball to come down. Ill-advised throw there by Bailey. You never want to just launch one up in the air, hope for the best downfield, because that's what happens. Picked off.
There's the turnover gong. You can even hear it from the far side of the field as it made the trip here to the Golden Triangle. And the Hornets able to get the defense off the field with another interception by Brent Carroll. Had a pick six last week against West Fork. He comes up with a big pick down here in Port Neches. The only negative side of that, Huntsville will have to start from the 9. Number 9, Adolph in the shotgun, gets the snap. Handed off, Trayshawn Brown trying to reverse his field, and he's run down in pursuit. Back to the line of scrimmage around the 10-yard line. Being able to get to him there, two-way player Chris Diaz, 2nd down and 9 coming up for Huntsville. 55 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Huntsville up 21-10. Wonder if they're just going to try and go conservative here, knowing they're going to have the football to start the second half.
Yeah, that's a good point. The one thing you don't want to do is cough it up this deep on your own end.
Adolph from the shotgun gets the snap on 2nd and 9. He'll take it himself around the left side, hurdles one man, carries it forward, and he's around a 1st down, right at the 20-yard line. No, they're going to say he's short at the 19. Hornets pick up 8 on that run. It's 3rd down and 1. Clock winding down. 18 seconds left. 3rd down and 1 coming up, and I think Huntsville will be content to just head to the locker room because they got their statement here at the end of the second quarter on an interception by Brent Carroll. And on the road in District 8, 5A Division II play, the Huntsville Hornets have a 21-10 lead going to halftime here between Huntsville and Port Neches-Groves. As a little different feeling tonight, Todd Mavis is going to be talking to the TV audience as the Hornets lead here going into the halftime break. So, Brian, while we have a pause and we'll see if he's able to get down there with Emma after he talks to the TV, what a first half for Huntsville.
Absolutely. What an incredible first half. I mean, you come into enemy territory, and P&G is super tough here at home, and, man, you win that first half like the Hornets did right there, and that has quieted this crowd down big time here tonight.
Something you got to do when you come on the road in a hostile environment, find a way to take the crowd out of the picture, and that is exactly what Huntsville has done in this first half of play. Big time plays on the offense. Brent Carroll comes away with the pick at the end of this second quarter and has Huntsville up 21-10 here at the halftime break. Again, Todd Mavis still talking with the TV audience that are tuning in. Emma Sims is laying in wait, ready to talk to Coach Mavis after what was an electric first half for his team. To come on the road and do what they've done so far is nothing short of impressive. Absolutely great first half out of Huntsville here this evening. All right, Todd Mavis is with Emma Sims down on the field. Emma, over to you.
All right, Coach, it's been a great first half. What did you like out of your guys during this whole first half?
I mean, just their fight and poise. We've made some football plays. 3rd down has been massive for us. We've been able to, convert, and then, we've been able to limit them on some of their 3rd down conversions. Obviously the 2 turnovers were big too.
All right, so what are some things you're going to look at, like kind of adjusting here going into halftime and coming out and going into the second half?
Yeah, we got to improve our run fits quite a bit. They've kind of found some creases on us, and so we've got to make some adjustments on that end of it and just keep coming out and play great football.
All right, thank you, Coach. Talk to you later.
Thank you, Emma, with head coach Todd Mavis. Time for the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. When we return to Port Neches in 3 minutes, Huntsville leads 21-10 here at halftime from on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Halftime is next.
Every life is unique, and so should every memorial. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, services are personalized and created to reflect the life and legacy of a loved one. From traditional services to cremation options and unique memorial tributes, Heritage Oak Funeral Home will help craft a meaningful farewell to your loved one. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Tackle Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
Kids have projects to finish, lessons to watch, and homework to turn in. Parents have rules to set. With Mid-South Fiber, your household gets the best of both worlds. Get safe, blazing fast internet with parental control tools to limit screen time, block distracting sites, and keep your kids on track. This school year, enjoy peace of mind with smart online time. Mid-South Fiber, where school ready meets parent approved. Visit midsouthfiber.com to get started.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at huntsvillehartfieldflorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfield's, personalizing your events since 1957.
This is the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Halftime Report, sponsored by Northside Baptist Church. Here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Here as we are in the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, Huntsville enjoying a 21-10 lead here on Port Neches-Groves as they look to continue this wave of momentum that they are currently riding on right now. BA, what a first half out of Huntsville. Still a lot of football to be played, but you like what you've seen so far. What have you liked?
Absolutely. This whole first half has been all about Hornets, and man, I love it. Offensively, they are converting on third down, which is so important, and they are doing that. They just, in my opinion, just play a little bit more disciplined football. Those penalties, those personal foul calls that cost you 15 and gives that other team a fresh set of downs, they cannot afford to do that here in the second half against a great team in P&G.
Absolutely, as Huntsville got a lot of great stuff out of Zay Adolph early, but Trayshawn Brown doing what he does best. He's got 10 touchdowns now here in 2025. He had 4 last week against West Fork, 2 tonight alone. Of the 3 touchdowns Huntsville's got on the board right now, but obviously you like what you're seeing out of him. Jacavian Burks has broke off some good runs as well. That 3-headed dragon, we'll call it, in the backfield, they have been clicking so far tonight.
Those guys are absolutely nasty. I mean, Burks, Brown, take your pick. They both have moves and they both have speed, and once they get hit initially, they keep their legs moving to pick up those extra yards after initial contact. You gotta love it. And then you talk about the 3rd-headed dragon in Zay Adolph. If he doesn't eat you up with the pass, and by the way, his passing so far in this first half has been on spot. Absolutely perfect. And his legs, he'll eat you up, man. Exciting first half.
Absolutely. Then you flip to the defensive side of the ball and what Huntsville's been able to do on that front. P&G scored a field goal on their opening drive, but since then the defense has looked stout. Outside of the one drive where P&G was able to break off that long touchdown. But since then, Huntsville has been able to hold their own. We're able to force a turnover on the kickoff. So great special teams coverage on that front. And then Brent Carroll with the exclamation point on the first half, being able to intercept Connor Bailey deep down the field on an ill-advised pass. So you love what you see out of the defense so far. They're firing off on all cylinders to start as well.
Absolutely they are. And you talk about Brent Carroll, I mean, the kid is playing lights out this year. And, man, what a big pick he had there right before halftime. And I tell you, you watch this Hornet team, and they are putting some hits on those P&G kids, and you start seeing it as this game progresses along. They're going to start getting a little bit more nervous about going across the middle of that field because they know the chance of getting lit up is very high. So you love to see that physical play out of the Hornets.
Brian, you know we talk a lot about these positives, but there is always some areas to improve upon as well. Some things you saw out of the Hornets that they'll look to adjust here going into the second half of play.
Well, again, Carlos, we talk about it all the time, whether we're watching, calling a Sam Houston game or a Hornet game. It is you got to play disciplined football, and that is the thing. They have done a much better job tonight, but this is such a good team. You cannot afford any big mistakes like that. It will cost you. So far in this ball game, they've done a really pretty good job of that. Great first half by the Hornets.
Absolutely. As Huntsville leads here at the halftime break 21-10 over the Port Neches-Groves Indians. A matchup here where P&G sits third in the state in 5A Division II rankings. And there's been an awakening here tonight in Port Neches, and Huntsville has done a lot of that. But you'll flip to the other side for P&G, some things you saw out of them that were working well for them.
I tell you, Connor Bailey is absolutely dangerous. You know what? A couple of these long pass plays have just been off target by a little bit. If they zone in the second half, we better look out. And I tell you what, you look at Henry running the football, he's done a really good job this first half. He's a powerful runner. He can take the ball around the edge or he can take it up the middle. Got to shut that down.
Hornets, I think, on that front, they've done a good job limiting the passing play of Connor Bailey. They've had to really rely on Tyson Henry. And as we've seen in the past, when you rely too heavy on your running back, that could, we say running opens the passing game, but you rely too much on your running back, he's going to get worn down as the game goes on. We've seen it this season with Trayshawn and just trying to be a little too over-reliant. So that's something P&G is going to have to be cognizant of going into the second half. As for their defense, I don't think they haven't played a terrible ball game. It's still an 11-point affair, but the Hornets have just had a little bit more poise when they have the football. And Zay Adolph, he looks comfortable as a cucumber out there. Cool as a cucumber.
Absolutely he does. And Trayshawn Brown and Burks and the O-line. Again, the O-line in this first half tonight, Carlos, is probably the best job I've seen them do all year long, and that is crucial. They have to open up those running lanes for Trayshawn Brown and Burks, but they also have to give Zay time to go and through his progressions, find open receivers, and so far tonight, they've done that.
As you get a look at the Huntsville Hornet Military Marching Band marching down there on the field here tonight in Port Neches. You'll get to enjoy them as we step aside and take a break. Coming up here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, it will be an edition of Hornet's Nest. Our good friend Shannon Hollis from Huntsville ISD will let you know what's swarming in the Hornet's Nest during this commercial break on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Off the field at halftime, and most would tell you they need the rest. There's been a lot of helmet clashing and pad slapping in the first half. They need to rest and recuperate for the second half. We all need rest from the bruises and hard knocks that life can sometimes deliver. I want to suggest you come out to Northside this Sunday. Take a break from the playing field of life. Rest, recuperate, clear your mind. Make a plan for the new week ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
It's time to stir up the Hornet's Nest. Brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. Here's Shannon Hollis.
Happy Friday Night Lights, Hornet Nation fans. We appreciate you tuning in and listening to the broadcast of tonight's Hornet football game right here on KSAM. Here's what's buzzing this week. We want to thank everyone for last week's spirited homecoming. From the fun-filled parade to Friday's game, we appreciate all of our families and fans for coming out to support our Hornets. We want to congratulate our homecoming court as well as our Queen and King, Jaslyn Hill and Trayshawn Brown. We also want to congratulate congratulate the newest members of the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions who were inducted during last Friday's home football game. It is our honor to celebrate this special group of outstanding individuals, true champions in life, the very best of the best among Hornet graduates and former HISD employees and former HISD school board trustees. The inductees that were honored Friday night include Reagan Cooksey, Vance Howard, Morris Johnson, Holly and BJ McMichael, and Cale Murray, as well as Percy Howard, who was posthumously presented to his family in his memory. Congratulations to all of our champions. We will start looking for new nominees for this next class of inductees for fall 2026 very soon. So go ahead and start thinking about more Hornets that we can honor. Did you know Huntsville High School has 11 sports for both boys and girls? Well, that's right. So there is always a Hornet or Lady Hornet competing somewhere. We are proud of all of our students. Next Friday, the Hornets will be back at home hosting the Montgomery High School Bears. Kickoff is set for 7 p.m. at Huntsville ISD Stadium. It'll be Teacher Appreciation Night, and the theme for the game is Pink Out. So get your pink on and come help us pack the stands for the Hornets. For all athletic information, visit the Hornet Athletics website at hornetnation.info. hornetnation.info. There you will find team rosters, schedules, scores, online ticket links, and more. Sting 'em, Hornets. Parents, please be sure to visit your Skyward Family Access Center parent portal and complete the required forms that you will find there if you haven't already done so. These forms are necessary for school meals, to see the school nurse, to have your child visit with a counselor, or to give permission for your student to participate in certain clubs and organizations. They have been consolidated into your portal so that you can submit them very quickly. We need completed forms back for every student enrolled in HISD, so please help us with this important matter. The Huntsville ISD Gifted and Talented Program referral window is open now through October the 22nd. Testing for grades 1 through 11 will occur later this fall semester at each campus. If you'd like to refer a student or you have questions about the GT program, please contact our GT specialist, Sarah Mallory, at 936-435-6300 or your school counselor. We are Huntsville, one team, one vision. As one of the largest employers in this community, Huntsville ISD is a wonderful place to work. We have a competitive compensation plan with 9 years of consistent raises, as well as great benefit options for our employees. Come build champions with us. We still have a few employment opportunities available across the district. We are always hiring bus drivers and substitutes as well. We invite you to apply online today and then come join the Hornet team and help us build champions. And we do have a few holiday reminders for you. Please be sure that you have Monday, October the 13th on your calendar. This will be a district holiday. All campuses and facilities will be closed on Monday the 13th in observance of the Columbus Day holiday. Then on Tuesday, October the 14th, we will have a student holiday. Teachers and staff will report for a parent-teacher conference day at the elementary campuses and a professional development day for secondary campuses. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. We wish all of our families and fans safe travels home tonight after the game. We hope you enjoy listening to the rest of tonight's game right here on KSAM. Good luck, Hornets. Let's sting 'em.
Stop any of the guys coming off the field at halftime, and most would tell you they need the rest. There's been a lot of helmet clashing and pad slapping in the first half. They need to rest and recuperate for the second half. We all need rest from the bruises and hard knocks that life can sometimes deliver. I want to suggest you come out to Northside this Sunday. Take a break from the playing field of life. Rest, recuperate, clear your mind. Make a plan for the new week ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Over the air on 101.7 KSAM, back at the flagship station of the Hornets. Also on the KSAM mobile app and live and on demand on the KSAM YouTube channel. We appreciate everyone tuning in on our live stream of this one tonight. Been a fun one so far. If you're a green and white fan, 21-10, Huntsville has the lead here at the halftime break. Brought to you by our friends at Northside Baptist Church. Normally, BA, this is the time where we'll have a good friend of ours from Northside Baptist Church here in the booth with us, but it was quite the trip out here to Port Neches-Groves. But we've had Travis Lee on so far this season, along with the head pastor of Northside Baptist Church, Reagan Cooksey. Excited next week to welcome the new worship pastor at Northside here to our booth, back at home at the Hive in Huntsville ISD Stadium. Cole Perkins will join us next week here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. I know Travis is in the house here tonight with these guys, and I know he is hyped up as ever with how Huntsville has been playing so far in this ball game. Brian, real quick, your halftime adjustments here for Huntsville to try and come away with a big, monumental statement win on the road against P&G.
Well, you know what? I think just continue what they're doing. I still say they've got to play disciplined football, because that one time when you cannot afford to have one of those personal foul calls, you get one of those. So please play some disciplined football. And the defense, they need somebody on this defense here in this second half has to get a big turnover, whether it's a fumble recovery, a pick, something like that, just to stuff the momentum P&G is going to have. And then finally, Zayadoff and company have done a great job. Just finish those drives, put points on the board.
You know, this has turned into quite the budding rivalry between these two teams. We talked about it in our pregame and during the countdown to kickoff today. This is the 5th meeting between Huntsville and P&G dating back to 2018. Huntsville won the first 2 matchups here at Indian Stadium. The last time the Hornets came here to Indian Stadium was a win, and then back at home at Bauer Stadium in 2019. And then you fast forward to 2023. You meet them in the 4th round of the postseason at NRG Stadium. A barn burner of a ball game, went down to the wire 24-14. And then you look at last year's matchup, a game that again came down to the final play. P&G got that one 27-24. So the series dead even at 2 games apiece. You look at this halftime score. Huntsville has had the clear edge in this first half, but one big thing I think Huntsville needs to do here is not let off the gas pedal.
No, I totally agree with you 100%. And you said something a little while ago that was just spot on. And the Hornets get the football to start the second half. It is going to be vital they march the ball downfield and punch it in. Make that statement starting the second half. Get the advantage.
We'll step aside and take another break here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. When we come back, we'll have a quick story for you, and then we'll dive into the high school football scoreboard, take you around the region and around the district and some games around the area. Coming up in a moment on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Reagan Cooksey, and I have a thought I want to share with you. Are you listening? I was going through Whitewater Express, through the soap and the brushes, the wax and more brushes. The process is really amazing to me. At one point, the back of my vehicle is soapy and wet and the front is getting dried. I thought about my relationship with Jesus. It's like that car wash. Going in, I'm dirty. All along the way, things are happening to get me shaped up, shined up, and ready to live. Throughout my life, the Holy Spirit is working to get me clean and keep me that way. Then I sin, get dirty, and I need to go back and get clean through repentance. But someday I'll arrive in heaven, bright and shining because of Jesus. I will not need washing again. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening? Northside Baptist Church is a vibrant, growing body of believers located at 1207 FM 980 in Huntsville, Texas. Check us out on the web at nbchuntsville.com. Northside Baptist Church, going people in Christ to reach people for Christ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Your score here at halftime: Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 10. Alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. BA, you know, we talk about, I said a moment ago, the budding rivalry that these two teams have. We kind of have a, I would say, friendly rivalry with our friends here next to our booth here. Our good friends Francis Schroeder, Chief Lance B.O. and Rachel Walker, they have been great friends of ours since we met in 2023 at NRG Stadium, and we appreciate all the great work that they do covering Port Neches-Groves. And I want to give a call out to Indian Press as well, which is their student broadcast run things. You know, I wish I had something like that when I was in high school. I didn't get to have that experience until I got to college at Sam Houston, so it's cool that they get to have opportunities like this to learn what we do at a high school level as well, and I think that's just awesome.
You know, I do too, and one of the cool side benefits of what we get to do is we get to meet great people, you know, like the P&G broadcast team, video teams, and things like that everywhere we go, whether it's at the collegiate level or the high school level, and everybody is always so nice, and it is always so much fun to see them every year. So, you know what? You know, you talk about young kids in high school getting an opportunity things are so much different nowadays than back when I was going through high school. Podcasts, nobody even heard what that was back in those days, any of that kind of thing. But it has gotten so many young people involved in it and broadcasting. I love that. And, man, that is just a super cool thing.
Absolutely it is. So, again, we appreciate the hospitality of our colleagues here in our booth next to us. Again, Francis Schroeder, Lance Bio, and Rachel Walker for all their hospitality, and the folks here at P&G, Mike Tobias helping us get everything set up here tonight, and being able to be here on what has ultimately been an awesome night here in the Golden Triangle here in Port Neches-Groves. So big thank you to all of them as we continue the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. P&G's band still playing down on the field as the teams will get ready to come out. Well, Huntsville's already out and out of the locker room, making their way out here, P&G, to follow suit here momentarily. Let's look at the high school football scoreboard. Let's take you around the district. Like the battle down in Montgomery tonight. They're at the halftime break. It's a rivalry game, Lake Creek and Montgomery. It's the Lions of Lake Creek leading Montgomery 15-14. Barn burner back in Montgomery County. They are at the halftime break. Getting ready to start the third quarter over in Nederland, just down the way from us here, about 10 minutes away. Dayton still hanging on to a 21-7 lead in that ball game against Nederland. The only other district game was last night. West Fork beat Splendora 42-12. Looking around the region, around the Walker County and Brazos Valley region, for those of you listening on the outskirts of Huntsville, Newton all over New Waverly, 54-0. Third quarter, 7:48 left in that third quarter. Trinity on homecoming night trying to battle Kuntz. Right now it's the Lions of Kuntz leading 28-7. How about Alpha Omega in Huntsville? They lead First Baptist out of Pasadena, going to the fourth quarter, 47-40. Quite the barn burner over at AOA. Kirbyville up on Cold Spring Oakhurst, 28-0. Livingston is up on Liberty at the halftime break, just about an hour to the west of us here. A 14-7 ball game there. Grand Oaks leads New Caney at halftime, 26-0. And Conroe took care of Oak Ridge last night, 38-29. Looking at the adjacent district to Huntsville, that is Region 2, District 7. So ball games happening there. Up north, Hallsville is in Jacksonville at the Tomato Bowl tonight. 28-7 lead for the Bobcats over the Indians. 3 minutes left in the second quarter. What a barn burner in Mount Pleasant. Over the Marshall Mavericks right now, Mount Pleasant Tigers are 3-0 at halftime. And Texas High all over White House nearing halftime. They're up 37-0. Reason you mentioned those, that is the adjacent district, Huntsville. That would be a first-round matchup in the postseason as you start to have that creep on your mind with a lot of ball games still left to be played. Huntsville's feeling good here in Indian country, here in Port Neches, up 21-10 here at halftime. Brian, final thoughts before we take a break and bring you the second half.
Well, you know what, Carlos, you said it perfectly a little while ago. The Hornets cannot afford to let up on the gas. Keep that pressure on Connor Bailey, on Henry, shut those gaps, those running lanes down, and keep scoring points. The Hornets do that, man, we're going to go home happy broadcasters and happy Hornets.
And into some well-deserved rest for us going into the weekend. That does it for the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. When we come back to Port Neches-Groves, we'll bring you the Amias Collision Center third quarter. Huntsville's got the football to start the second half when we come back to P&G from here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Powered by KSAM Sports. Be back in a moment.
This has been the Northside Baptist Church Huntsville Hornets halftime report. Stay tuned for more Huntsville High School football on KSAM.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Back here in the Golden Triangle, Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 10 as we get ready to start the Amias Collision Center third quarter of play this evening as we are wrapping up halftime festivities tonight alongside of Brian Adams. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. We're glad to have you with us tonight as we get ready to start this third quarter of play. BA, Huntsville's going to have the ball. You love what you've seen from them so far. A hot start out of this halftime break is paramount.
Absolutely it is. You know, when the Hornets want to keep it up, what they had going in the first half, keep the foot on the gas, keep the pressure on P&G.
Elijah West will do a line drive kick. Taken by Huntsville at the 15-yard line to start this second half. Across to the 30 and tackled down to the 35-yard line. Good, healthy return there for the Huntsville Hornets to come out of the locker room right out of the gate with some good returns. That was, trying to see who that number was. Turn around, young man. KJ Betts able to take it out to the 35, and that's where Zay Adolph and the Hornet offense will set up shop to start the third.
Well, the Hornets offense is going to have good field position to start this first drive here in the second half. It needs to be a long, methodical, keep moving those chains, converting on third downs, and get points.
Adolph, Trayshawn Brown, Jacavian Burks and company with a great first half. They are out there to start this first drive of the third quarter as it's a first down and 10 snap from the 35 and a run with Brown to the near side. Trying to stiff arm one man and able to turn to some positive yardage. Down around the 37-yard line goes Trayshawn Brown. They'll actually give him 3 on the carry for 2nd and 7.
Really good defense there by P&G to kind of just stretch that play out, not allowing Trayshawn Brown to cut up field. So good job there by that defense.
Actually spotted at the 37, so 2nd and 8 coming up here for Huntsville. After the 2-yard run for Brown to start the third quarter, Hornets up 21-10 if you're just tuning in. 2 receivers stacked to the far side, 1 to the near side on 2nd and 8. Adolph from the gun. Gets the snap. Keeps it himself on the option. Rifles it up. Far sideline, well out of the reach of his intended target, looking for Marcus Lewis. Balin Valson was the one back in coverage for P&G, and a quick third down at 8 here for Huntsville.
Well, Marcus Lewis was lined up on the far side, runs a go route. Adolph just lays it up, but he was covered pretty well. Ball ends up out of bounds, incomplete pass. Now here we go. This is what we talked about. 3rd and long here, conversion. You got to convert right here.
Clock stops with 11:07 in this Amias third quarter. Huntsville up 21-10. Hornets need the 45 of their own territory to convert. One of their longer third down opportunities tonight. Play clock down to 5. 2 receivers stacked to each sideline. Adolph drops the hammer and gets the snap. Blitz coming for P&G, and they're going to get him in the backfield for a sack. First sack of the night for Port Neches-Groves. It's Jackson Winfrey, and the Hornets will have the punt.
Great defense there by P&G. Obviously, you can hear the crowd. It lit them up. Big play. You don't want to lose momentum right here at this point.
Caleb Kulak will come on to punt as they brought the house, did P&G, to try and get Adolph off kilter, which he did. They did. So Kulak to punt. And Dawson Guidry will be back deep to receive for Port Neches-Groves. Good snap. Kulak gets it away. Spiraling through the air. And fair caught by Guidry at the 39-yard line. So that is where the Indians will set up shop for their first drive of the third quarter.
Well, the Indians are going to have the ball in very good field position on the 39-yard line. Hornet defense, again, that secondary, don't allow Connor Bailey's wideouts to get behind you. He'll make you pay.
I remind you this season of Huntsville Hornet football brought to you by our friends at WA Air Conditioning, your local HVAC experts. As here we are in the Amaya's third quarter. Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 10 with 10:21 to play here in the third. Connor Bailey in the offense. We had their moments in that first half. Ended the first half on an interception by Brent Carroll. Hornets look to step up big on P&G's opening drive of the half. Man in motion is Golke from the far side. As he gets the snap, does Bailey a handoff with the running back in 27, Tyson Henry, but the Hornets able to swarm to him. He picks up 3 on the carry. Caleb Franklin made the stop, 2nd and 7.
Nice second and third effort there by Henry. Spins around after initial contact, picking up those 3 yards. Not a bad run.
Got the 3 yards to make it a 2nd down and 7 here for Port Neches-Groves, rocking those purple tops with the P&G logo on the side of the white helmet. They'll go trips receivers to the near sideline, one to the far side as the Indians go right to left. Henry the back and Bailey the quarterback. Gets the shotgun snap, another run with Henry. Cuts it over the middle of the field. Jeremiah Peterson able to get him to the ground. Another pickup of 5 brings up 3rd down and 2 for P&G.
Well, this is one of the things Coach Mabus talked about going into halftime, slowing this run down. I know they made adjustments at halftime, and that's probably going to have the linebackers crashing into those gaps to plug those holes.
David Brown will check out. Grant Benner will check in as an extra linebacker on this 3rd down and 2 play for Port Neches-Groves and Huntsville. 9:16 to play in the third. Hornets up 21-10. Bailey with 2 receivers to his left. Henry the back. Claps gets the snap. Handoff again to Henry. Henry trying to cut it to the near side. Hornets able to stop him, but not before he was able to get a 1st down to the Hornet 49.
I tell you what, I think the Hornet defense is probably lucky on that one. They got a shoestring tackle on Henry. If not, he may have taken that one to the house.
So 1st down for P&G, operating in Hornet territory. Ball between the 49 and the 48 for 1st and 10. Bailey in the shotgun, tight end offset, a receiver to each sideline. Go back to Henry. Running this one to the right. Turf Monster may have got to Henry there as he slipped heading towards the line. Jeremiah Peterson and Isaiah Lewis on the stop. Gain of about 1.5 yards for 2nd and 8. Highest Collision Center third quarter here tonight in Port Neches. Huntsville 21, Indians 10, 8.5 to play. Third quarter.
Hornets have to be careful. A heavy dose of the run game will suck those linebackers in. It'll give Bailey a chance to go over the top. They got to watch that play.
Golke in motion from the near side. Bailey from the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Gets the snap. Fake it to Henry. Here he goes to drop back the pass. Fires to the far side. Catch made by the motion man Golke. And he's forced out of bounds around the Huntsville 34-yard line. Franklin back in coverage. That'll be another 1st down for the Indians.
Yeah, nice route there by Golke. It's just about a 10 to 12-yard out route, timing pattern. Bailey hits him on his cut. You can hardly defend that.
Another 1st down for the Indians on their opening drive of the third quarter. Stepped out of bounds, did Golke. 8:08 to play in the third quarter. 1st down at the 34. Tied it in motion. Bailey awaiting the snap. He's got it. Run it with Tyson Henry once again. Hornets, Grant Benner and company able to get to him along with Fred Oladele. And Henry takes it forward for 3 to pick up a 2nd down and 7 for P&G. Again, a healthy dosage of the run. Only been 1 pass play on this drive. You got to think about 7 or 8 run plays. At what point does P&G go play action and try to fake Huntsville off?
Well, this would be a perfect down for it. It is 2nd down. You're on the 31.5-yard line or so. This would be that time.
And the halfway point of this third quarter, 21-10, Huntsville leads. P&G threatening at the 31, gets the snap, another run with Henry. Trying to cut it through the A gap, which he does, and tackled inside the red zone around the 19-yard line. A touchdown-saving tackle by Caden Mavis. P&G marching the ball down the field and now into the red zone for the first time in the second half.
Man, another great run there by Henry. Just takes it over the right side, picks up that 1st down. I mean, he is a powerful, quick runner.
Quite the battle of running backs tonight. Trayshawn Brown on one side, Tyson Henry on the other. 13 yards to the 18. 1st down and 10. Bailey from the gun, 2 receivers left, gets the snap. Another run with Henry. Cuts it through the near side, and the Hornets trying to wrap him up. Took a pop there at the end, did Henry. But his forward momentum takes him forward for 5 yards. Bring up 2nd and 5 Grant Benner and Caden Mavis on the stop.
Well, this right here in the red zone is where typically the Hornets tighten up. You know, they forced P&G to a field goal in the first half on a similar situation they're facing right here.
I think for P&G, a lot of time ticking away, but they're moving it methodically. 6.5 to go in the third quarter. Huntsville 21, P&G 10. Bailey in the gun, a receiver to each sideline. Hornets drop 4 in coverage. 1 in motion is Brisboe as they'll hand it off again. Tyson Henry this time. Huntsville able to stop some forward momentum. Henry stopped at the 11. He picks up 2 and a third down and 3 coming up for Port Neches-Groves.
Well, this is a big third down for both teams right here. Hornets need to stop, and of course, P&G's wanting to convert to continue this drive and try to get it into the end zone.
P&G needs the 8 of Huntsville. Henry will stay in as the featured back. Golke spread out furthest away from us. Brisboe in the slot. Third down and 3 for the Indians. Bailey gets the snap. Another run with Henry. Has some space, spins out of a tackle, and that second effort was enough for a first down for Port Neches-Groves to the 7.
Yeah, nice run there by Henry. Gets hit initially almost at the line of scrimmage. Spins around, keeps his legs moving, picks it up. Fresh set of downs here for the Indians.
So first and goal now for Port Neches-Groves. Near the 5-yard line, they're at the 7. Bailey with the tight end offset on the line. Henry the back. Gets the snap, a wide one, but another handoff to Henry. Met in his mitt initially. But second effort takes him down to the 4, picks up 3. Jeremiah Peterson made first contact. And at long last on this drive for Tyson Henry, he'll come off the field.
Well, he is definitely the workhorse for the Indians, and man, he has gotten a lot of runs, but he's also taken a lot of hits. So now that Henry's out of the ball game, look for that passing game.
You also got Chris Diaz, who now will motion into the backfield here for P&G. 4:48 to play in the third. Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 10. 2 receivers out to the far side for Port Neches-Groves. As Bailey will line up under center, he'll get the snap, fake the give to Diaz. Looks to the end zone, touchdown to the tight end, number 41, Tane Romero. And P&G strikes pay dirt first here in the second half.
Nice play action fake. Connor Bailey rolls out to his left, finds an open Diaz in the flats. Touchdown Indians.
So it's P&G that strikes first here in the second half of play to make this a one-possession game once again. Elijah West, the point after try. Snap and hold. Kick on its way through the uprights. And with 4:35 to play in the Amias third quarter. It's Huntsville 21, Port Neches-Groves 17 as we head to immediate timeout on the field. On the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Be back in 90 seconds.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The first cold front is here, and although it's not cool enough for you to need your heater, that doesn't mean you shouldn't get your heater ready for winter. Call 936-295-9173 today and set up your planned maintenance heater inspection. And while the technician is there, ask about our UV lights for better indoor air quality or upgrading to our programmable thermostat to help with utility savings. Heater checks, air quality, and utility savings. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number 26079C.
4:35 remaining in the Amias Collision Center third quarter of play from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. Huntsville 21, Neches-Groves 17 with Brian Adams. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. We must pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Huntsville over Neches-Groves. I'm Carlos Zimmermann with Brian Adams. P&G on their opening drive of the third quarter, able to march it down the field with a lot of method. 5 minutes and change coming off the clock, and they punch it in for pay dirt to make this a 21-17 ball game. BA.
Yeah, you know what, Connor Bailey and Henry and those guys, it's a good football team, you know, so you're going to have to keep scoring and just outscore these guys.
Head to the third member of our crew, Emma Sims, after this kickoff from Elijah West. Two back to receive for Huntsville, Trayshawn Brown and company. 4-point game, Huntsville. Getting the football back. It's a deep kick. Bobbled at the 10, but now taken by KJ Betts up the far side and tackled out of bounds around the 30-yard line. So another good return for KJ Betts. Let's go to the third member of our crew, Emma Sims, on the far end of the field. Well, Emma, P&G makes a statement on their opening drive. How does Huntsville respond right here?
Carlos, the defense just needs to come back and keep that same momentum that the offense had in the first half of the game. And if they just get that same momentum and keep it up, we could come out with a win in this game. And both teams are a great team.
Thank you, Emma, on the sidelines for us. 4.5 to play in the third as the Huntsville offense retakes the field. Two in the backfield here with Adolph. On first down from the 31. Adolph gets the snap, keeps it himself on a designed run, but P&G read that perfectly. Big 92, Gavin Turpin, one of those in on the stop, and a big loss of about 4 for Huntsville.
Good play there by P&G's defensive end on the left side. I mean, he read that play perfectly, crashed in. Zay had nowhere to go.
4:05 to play in the third, and P&G starting to feel some momentum. Adolph gets the instructions from the sideline and offensive coordinator Donovan Williams. 7 on the play clock. 21-17 Huntsville as Adolph gets the snap. They'll run it again. This is Brown on the far side, trying to get some forward momentum, but stopped once again by Neches-Groves. It's no gain. Third down and 14 for Huntsville.
I tell you what, defense for P&G is lighting it up, man. They've gotten this crowd back into this ball game. Here's that third down and long. It is vital the Hornets convert right here to continue this drive.
And we talked about it. Huntsville had to keep their foot on the gas pedal. They punted on their opening drive, being held 3 and out. Now in trouble of the same thing happening again. It's third down and 14 to go at the 27-yard line. Zay Adolph will spread him out. 7 on the play clock. 2 receivers to his left, trips to the right. Adolph awaits the snap from Moreno. He's got it. But now we have flags and a false start.
Well, here we go, Carlos. This is what I talk about. Got to play disciplined football against good teams. They're going to make you pay for it.
Not sure who the false start was on, as our ref feed in here is not operational right now. So instead of third down and 14, make it third and 19 now for Huntsville. They need their 41 to move the chains.
Hornets need to convert this play right here. I get it. It is third and a mile, but if they don't convert, this crowd is going to go nuts, and they're going to be right back in it.
3 minutes to go. Hornets up 21-17. Blitz coming for P&G. Throw over the middle. Catch is made. C.J. Rogers on the run back. He's tackled at the 35. Didn't quite get all the yards he needed, but made a couple of men miss. But the Huntsville Hornets will have to punt this one away as they're still pinned back in their own territory.
You know what? Still, that was a good play. You know, they made up some of that lost yardage that they had, bought themselves a little bit of room that'll push P&G back. But again, man, the momentum is starting to kind of shift to P&G's side. Somebody for the Hornets has to step up and make a big play.
Dawson Guidry back to receive this punt here from Caleb Kulak. Second punt on the night for Caleb. A high snap. Caleb corrals it. Puts the boot to it. Tumbling end over end. Fair catch is called at the 32-yard line by Guidry, and that is where P&G in the offense will retake the field with this crowd A sold-out night here at the reservation, and they are starting to get behind their group.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, they're on their feet. The Hornets have 2 drives here in the second half that have stalled the P&G trying to take advantage.
2:12 left to go here in the third quarter of play, and we have a media timeout on the field. We'll take it with them for 90 seconds. Hornets up 21-17, Indian ball when we return to Port Neches.
Every life is unique, and so should every memorial. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, services are personalized and created to reflect the life and legacy of a loved one. From traditional services to cremation options and unique memorial tributes, Heritage Oak Funeral Home will help craft a meaningful farewell to your loved one. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations, you can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust, so count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
2:12 remaining in the Amayas Collision Center third quarter of play from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. 21-17. Huntsville leads, but P&G starting to feel the momentum swing in the direction of the purple and white. Hornet Storm defense gonna have to clamp down here. 1st and 10 for Port Neches-Groves at their own 33, moving right to left. Bailey in the gun, gets the low snap. Hand off Tyson Henry, cuts it over the middle of the field. He's off to the races. 45-40, 35-30, and a touchdown-saving tackle made by Huntsville by David Brown around the 12-yard line. What a run, Tyson Henry.
Boy, that's straight up the middle. Tyson Henry almost takes it to the house. The Hornets got to stop that run up the middle, shut those gaps down.
They go from their own 33-yard line, past the 50, all the way down to the 12. Gain of 55 for Tyson Henry. 1st and 10 for Port Neches-Groves at the Hornet 12. Goal key in motion. Bailey gets the snap. They'll run it this time with Diaz. Hornet front line able to get to him. Forward progress stopped at the 10. Doladele and company and Jeremiah Peterson make the stop. Pickup of 3, 2nd and 7.
Diaz back out there. Earlier in the ball game, he went out injured. Great to see him back out there on the field.
Minute 14 left in this third quarter. Huntsville has led the majority of the way, but that right now sits in jeopardy. Bailey in the shotgun. Diaz the back, 2 receivers here to the near side of the tight end Romero offset. Golke in motion. Runs behind Bailey and Diaz. They'll run it with Diaz here to the left. And tackled down by Jeremiah Peterson, who loses his hat. Forward progress stopped at the 7. It's a pickup of 2 for Port Neches-Groves. And we'll bring up 3rd down and 5 here for the Hornet defense. As Grant Bennett will check in place of Peterson.
This is crucial down right here, really, for both teams. The Hornets need a stop. Of course, P&G is wanting to convert. Big play coming up right here.
30 ticks left in the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. Hornets 21, P&G 17. 3rd down and 5 at the Hornets 7. Bailey in the gun, 2 receivers to his right. Henry back in as the back. They'll go back to Tyson Henry, and he will take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Port Neches-Groves, and they retake the lead for the first time since it was 3-0 in the first. 23-21, P&G, 15 seconds left in the third. And the kick on the way from Elijah West. Makes it a three-point ball game. 24-21. Neches-Groves leads as they have put up 14 unanswered here in this third quarter.
Well, the Hornets have to figure out how to stop Henry and stop that run up the middle. Man, they've been eating the Hornets alive with that here tonight. And I'm not talking 2 or 3 yards at a time. I'm talking 30 and 40 yards at a time. You cannot give up that kind of yardage against a good team like this.
The Hornet offense is going to get ready to retake the field, and this offense has been stymied in this third quarter. 2 drives, and both have resulted in Caleb Kulak punts. Now, if you're head coach Todd Mavis, you got to try and energize this group. Find a way to respond as we close in on the fourth quarter. And, Brian, we talked about it at halftime. An 11-point lead against a good team, not safe.
Nope, not safe at all, and that's kind of why you're talking about keep the foot on the pedal of the gas going, because, man, this team's going to score on you, and you got to score more than they do. And that's one of the things here. The offense has to kind of start getting back in the groove here, because now with 15 seconds left in the third quarter, this crowd is into it. They can feel it. They've got to shut this crowd out of this game.
Did a lot of that in that first half of play with some explosive plays. They're going to need that again, will the green and white. Try not to let this one slip away. Elijah West to boot it back to Huntsville. They'll kick it deep. Taken by Betts at the 2. Has some space around the far side, and a good return by KJ Betts. Around the 30-yard line, he takes it, rolls off 7 seconds. Solid return of 27-28 yards to the 30. Here comes Adolph in the offense.
Yeah, that really was a good return, because it looked like he kind of mishandled the kick, was able to scoop it up and make something really out of nothing. So good job on that return.
Winding our way down to the end of the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. Hornets trying to find some juice here on the offensive side of the ball, but that P&G Indian defense has been feeling it in this third quarter. Adolph will go shotgun here on one of the last plays of the third, if not the last. Gets the snap, he'll pass on first down. Adolph in trouble and swallowed up in the backfield. He'll lose 2, trying to tuck it and run with it. Make it 2nd and 12. And with that, we go to the fourth and final quarter of play here in Port Neches. 24-21. Indians have the lead, but the Hornets will have the football when we return to the Golden Triangle on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Back here in the Golden Triangle, fourth and final quarter of play, brought to you by Amaya's Collision Center. It's 24-21. Port Neches-Groves as they score 2 touchdowns in the third quarter, unanswered against Huntsville to take a 3-point lead as we get down to the final 12 minutes. BA, why don't we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight possible?
Absolutely, Carlos. We want to thank Amaya's Collision Center, family owned and operated since 1999 in Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Call Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law. Serving Huntsville since 1971. And Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Thank you to all our wonderful sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. Can't do it without y'all. Final 12 minutes of play here in Port Neches. Huntsville down 24-21 as it'll be a second down and 12 for the Hornets. They now will go right to left at the 28-yard line. Adolph in the gun gets the snap. And we got a flag and a false start.
This is where the Hornets are going to really have to focus on that discipline. Man, these kind of little penalties like that kill drives, kill momentum, and they cannot afford to do that against a good team like this.
There was a Hornet that was slow to get up at the end of that third quarter. That was the center, Bubba Moreno. So Wyatt Stokes is now under center for Huntsville. Not sure if that was the false start called on him for a snap infraction, but either way. Second and 17 now for the green and white at the 23 as this P&G crowd grows louder. They show blitz off the edge. Get off, high snap. End zone. And out the back for a safety.
Well, you know what? That's unfortunate, but at least it's a safety and not a touchdown. What a mental mistake that was right there. And you said it a while ago, we have a new center in the ball game. Anytime you have a new center who doesn't get a lot of reps with your starting quarterback, that is a recipe for some disasters, and we just saw it.
So 26-21, Port Neches-Groves. And you said it, Brian, at least it turned into a safety and not a touchdown. So it stays a one-possession game, but now Huntsville will have to go and do a safety punt and punt it back to P&G, and the defense will have to come up with a huge play.
I think the Hornets need to kind of just take a deep breath, collect themselves over there, shake off everything that has happened, come out and play Hornet football. Because so far in this second half, it's been all Indians.
Tale of two halves.
Yep. And I was afraid, man, that's what, that's the thing about football that makes it so great. It is a game of two halves of football. You have to play 4 quarters.
So Caleb Kulak will get ready to come out here to kick this one back to Port Neches-Groves, a safety kick. So he'll tee it up down here at the 20, and P&G will get ready to receive. The Hornet special teamers will have to get down there in a hurry.
They got to have good kickoff coverage here. Cannot afford to have some big play and a big return. That would absolutely make this place just go wild.
Kulak on to boot it back to Port Neches-Groves with the Indians now up 5. Puts the boot to it, threw all his leg into it. And a return here for P&G from the 23. And a lot of space to the 50 to the 45. And the Indians will have it in plus territory. Big tackle there for Caden Adolph, but a big return for P&G, and they will have it in massive field position.
Well, we just said it. You got a big return, man. You're going to get the crowd in it. They're on their feet. Somebody on this Hornet defense has to come up with a big play and a turnover.
At this point, that's where Huntsville is going to have to get it. 38-yard line here for the Hornets. They led 21-10 coming out of halftime. The Indians have scored at 16 unanswered. Connor Bailey in the offense, they'll now go left to right. Hornets had a big interception at the end of the half. They're going to need something of that sort here.
Watch the deep pass. They want to try to bury you on a turnover like this. That's where they want to get you.
Well, they'll run it with Henry to start, and he's got some space across the 30 and down around the 28-yard line. We'll see where they spot the ball. He'll be shy of a first down at the 29-yard line. Pickup of 9, 2nd and 1 after the run by Henry.
Yeah, again, just straight handoff up the middle to Henry. Gets to the second level. 9-yard carry. What a run.
Now 2nd and 1 for Port Neches-Groves in the Huntsville territory at the 29. Henry the back, a receiver to each sideline with the tight end Romero offset. Bailey gets the low snap, another run with Henry. Tries to cut it over the middle. Hornets able to swarm to him, but he's got enough for a first down to the 24. Henry able to pick up 5 on the run and set up another fresh set of downs for P&G. 11 minutes left to go in this Amias fourth quarter, 26-21 Indians, but there is a P&G player that is slow to get up. So first down for the Indians to the 23-yard line in a one-possession game as they tend to the injured P&G player. While they tend to him, let's take a break, 30 seconds. Bring you back to Port Neches after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practices focus on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Welcome back to Port Neches, 11:04 left in this fourth quarter. Indians 26, Hornets 21. The injured Indian was Tyson Henry, the featured back of this P&G offense, but he came off the field jogging. So it won't be long for him to be out. He'll likely be out just for the one play and get back into the ballgame. Hornet look to capitalize on a first down and 10 coming up for P&G at the 23. Bailey will operate from the shotgun, a receiver to each sideline. 1st and 10, they'll hand it off with Chris Diaz, trying to run through the pile of Hornets. But the pile will be held up for just a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up as Tyson Henry checks back in.
Nice run defense there by the Hornets, not allowing him to pick up more than he did. Big stop. They need a couple more right here.
Field goal for the Indians keeps it a one-possession game, but you got to find one way or another to keep them out of the end zone here before they can just continue to pile on. Officially a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. 10-13 remaining in the Amias fourth quarter. 26-21 P&G. Henry back into the ball game. 2 receivers left with a tight end offset. 1 in motion is Brisboe. And we got movement on the line. False start is going to be the call on Port Neches-Groves.
That's a big break for the Hornets right there. They needed something like that to kind of slow down P&G, if only for a little bit.
So that'll back the Indians to the Huntsville 27-yard line. As we near inside 10 minutes to play. It'll be 2nd down and 13 for Port Neches-Groves as we'll see where direction they decide to go to here.
Henry back in the game for P&G.
4 back in coverage for Huntsville. Bailey in the gun. And more movement. Another false start on Port Neches-Groves. So back them up another 5.
Wow. Now that secondary for the Hornets, they better be ready. Because I feel like they're fixing to try to throw over the middle.
Apologies for those on the video stream as we have some technical difficulties out there, but we keep on going. 2nd down and 18 here for Port Neches-Groves. Henry motions out of the backfield. Bailey looking to pass. Bailey loads this one up, looking toward the end zone and out of the reach of his intended target, and a flag's going to come in.
I disagree with that call. The ball was uncatchable, and that was, man, there wasn't anything to that. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That is a backbreaker penalty right there.
It's not a spot foul. It's 15 yards, but an automatic first down for Port Neches-Groves. Adams 2nd and 18 at the 32, and now P&G will have it. 15 yards to the 17-yard line and a fresh set of downs. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, man. Again, we talk about it. You got to play disciplined football, especially against really good teams like this.
So first down for the Indians at the Hornets' 17-yard line. 9.5 to play here in the fourth. 26-21 P&G as Bailey gets the snap, a run with Henry. Cuts it over the middle. Hornets able to get to him before he gets to the 10. He stopped at the 11. Pickup of 6 to bring up second down and 4 for Port Neches-Groves.
Well, the Hornet defense again in the red zone. They typically tighten up. Hopefully they can force a field goal out of P&G. They certainly can't afford to give up a touchdown.
Second and 4. Bailey in the gun. 2 receivers right. Gets a low snap. Still got it here to Henry, and he'll take it inside the 5. Right to the 5-yard line. Enough for another first down for Port Neches-Groves.
Well, I tell you what, there was a huge false start by the running back in front of the referee. Got no flag. I mean, plain as day. He moved before the ball was snapped. Nothing.
So first and goal now at the 5 for Port Neches-Groves as the Hornet defense pinned up against their own end as time starts to chip away. Henry in the backfield here with Bailey. 2 receivers right as he gets the snap on first and goal. A handoff to Tyson Henry, and he can walk into the end zone. Touchdown Port Neches-Groves as they continue to add to it. 32-21, 8:25 to play here in the fourth. 22 unanswered points.
Well, again, we talk about the tale of 2 halves. And it has been all P&G here in the second half. But there is still enough time left on this clock, but the Hornets now have to have a sense of urgency.
And a timeout will be taken here by the Indians. So with 8:25 left to go here in the fourth, it's 32-21 P&G, pending whether it be a point after try or will they go for 2 to try and make it an even number of 34. Either way, Huntsville held a 21-10 lead at halftime. Saw it slip away here in the second half, but still, like Brian said, some time for the Hornets to try and recover. P&G will roll the offense out there to go for 2. Try to make it a 13-point ball game. Bailey sends one in motion from the far side. Brisboe gets the snap, rolled to the right, fires. Caught by Diaz, but kept out of the end zone. No flag on the field. Good coverage there by the Hornets, so it will remain a 32-21 ball game with 8:25 left in this one. Hornet offense going to get back out there on the field. Got to come up with a game-saving drive. So we'll be back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
8:25 to go, fourth quarter of play, live from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth with Brian Adams and Emma Sims. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. 32-21, Port Neches-Groves over Huntsville as they get another touchdown out of Tyson Henry, but it will now be a chance here for Huntsville. It appears there was a penalty, I've been told, during that touchdown for Henry, so it looks like it was against Huntsville, so it was enforced on the kickoff, so this will likely sail into the back of the end zone, and the Hornets will take it out to the 25, but if you're Huntsville, you're wondering what happened, but got to find a way to adjust. On the offensive side of the ball, got to move with urgency. You got all three timeouts in the 2-minute timeout and 8 minutes and 25 seconds of play. Try and get this one back in your grasp. Elijah West boots it. They'll sail into the end zone, touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for Zadoff in the offense. Bubba Moreno heading back out there. Good to see him hop back out there. Brian, why don't we thank some more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible?
Absolutely. We want to thank Frank's Taco Station in Riverside, Country Kitchen, Tacos and More, and Nelson Amaya's Collision Center. Honest work and quality service. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust. And University Heights Baptist Church, cultivating people who make Jesus known through the lives we live and the conversations we have. And Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
8:25 to go in the ball game. Indians 32, Hornets 21. They're back out on offense. 1st and 10 at the 25, moving right to left on the near hash. 2 in the backfield here with Adolph. Gets the snap. They'll run with Burks. Brown leading the way. Cuts it back over the middle. Burks stays on his feet, able to stretch forward. He'll get 5 on that carry. Will number 4 and set up 2nd down and 5 for Huntsville.
Not a bad little run over on the right side there by Burks, picking up those 5 yards. But again, the Hornet offense, they need a sense of urgency. Time is not their friend.
I think the saying is time is of the essence here for Huntsville. They'll get the play calls here from the sideline. All at the 30-yard line in Huntsville territory, right to left they go. 2 receivers stacked to the near side. Brown's one of them. Here's the snap. They'll run it up the gut again. Able to pick up 3. And Huntsville does have all 3 of those timeouts, so erring on the side of conservatism here. It's a 3rd down and 2 after the pickup of 3 by Burks.
Big 3rd down here for the Hornets. They need to convert. They've done a really pretty good job of that here tonight. You want to continue that right here.
Halfway home. We're almost halfway home. 7-12 and counting in the Amaya's 4th quarter. Indians 32, Huntsville 21. They clock at 12 here for Adolph in the offense on 3rd down and 2 at the 33. Adolph gets the snap. Hand it off again. Brown trying to stretch forward, but the Indians stop him. Number 23, Terrell Malvo Jr. able to make the stop. It's 4th down.
I think we got a P&G player down on the far side.
Yes, we do. So now, if you're Huntsville with where you're at in this ball game, a 2-possession game, you got to think about this one here. It's going to be a 4th down and 2 coming up here for the Hornets.
Well, I think, with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left and how well the offense of P&G has performed in this second half, I mean, you got to go for it. You just don't have any time left.
And if you're not able to convert, you got to feel like that might be the one that ends this ball game and the ambitions here for Huntsville in such a critical district matchup. But on the other side of that, you do convert it, got to find a way to keep it going. As that was indeed a P&G player, that was slow to get up. Cash Barnwell, one of the team captains of this P&G defense. He'll be helped off the field from the training staff of the Indians. Clock stops with 6:50 to play in the 4th.
Well, it has been a very physical football game here tonight. And, both teams have had players get hurt. We just hope for the best. You never want to see anybody injured in this ball game.
So here we go. 4th down and 2 here for Huntsville. Got to be disciplined here on such a momentum swinging play. 32-21, poor Neches-Groves as Barnwell continues to be helped off the field. Adolph will have 3 options here to the near side. He'll have 1 in the backfield with him. 1 to the far side as well in the spread. 4th down and 2 for the green and white.
Look for an RPO over here on the near side. Adolph trips left.
Adolph gets the snap. Quick pass. And incomplete. Flag flies in on the back end of the play.
I think the Hornets got a huge break right there.
Wow. So pass interference called on Port Neches-Groves, and Mel McDaniel, the DC here for P&G, wants an answer on that one. The intended target on that far side, not certain who that was, but either way, the Hornets able to catch a break and get a penalty to turn it into a Mocha Attorneys at Law 1st down. Mind you, their first down of the second half.
Man, that is such a huge, that's a game-saving call right there for the Hornets. Really and truly, they have got to take advantage of it.
So first down and 10 now for Huntsville. At their own 41-yard line, moving right to left. Adolph will line up in the shotgun. He'll have two receivers stacked on each sideline. Brown in the backfield with him. Adolph gets the snap, wants to pass. Four-man rush, P&G. Adolph loads up, caught on the far side. Hauled in by Huntsville's KJ Betts. Clock will keep rolling. 6.5 minutes left to go here in the fourth. Huntsville down 32-21. It's up to the 48. 2nd and 3.
Great pass and catch there by Zay Adolph and company. Deep out route. He hits it perfectly. 2nd and short.
Entering P&G territory at the 48. Same formation now. Pistol for Adolph. They'll run it with Brown to the near side. Has some space. Flag's going to fly in, and that might be against Huntsville. Brown got enough for a first down to the P&G 45, but we do have a penalty marker down on the field. All the couch referees here below us making their presence known. Bleacher refs, I should say. So it'll be a hold against Huntsville, and this one's going to back up.
Again, you know, the game is on the line here. The place is just out of control, wild. You got to keep your discipline. Those penalties absolutely just stop drive, stop momentum, everything.
That's going to back Huntsville up to the 38-yard line. We are at the official halfway point of this fourth quarter. It's Indians 32, Huntsville 21. 6 minutes to go here in Port Neches. Second down at 13 for the Hornets. Adolph will line up in the pistol. Two receivers at his disposal on each sideline. Play clock down to 8. Adolph gets the snap, straight drop back. Blitz coming. Adolph loads up, looking deep downfield. Got a man down there, but it's into the turf, incomplete. Back in coverage was Zane Newby for Port Neches-Groves. KJ Betts was the intended target. Third down at 13.
Well, you had Betts lined up on the far side in one-on-one coverage, runs a deep post route. Adolph just lets it fly just out of the reach of his receiver's hands. Incomplete. Had his defender beat.
If Betts hauls that one in, it might be a walk-in touchdown for KJ Betts, but instead it's third down and 13. 38-yard line of Huntsville. They need the P&G 49 to move the chains and the Indian faithful on their feet. 5:43 left to go, and Huntsville will be forced to burn one of their 3 remaining timeouts. We'll take it with them on the University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Be back in 30 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em, Hornets.
.543 to play in this fourth and final quarter of play here from Port Neches. Indians 32, Hornets 21, and a big game-changing play coming up right here for Huntsville. I think it's going to be third down and 13 at their own 38-yard line. They need the 49 of P&G. Move the chains. 2 receivers deep here to the near side. Adolph gets the snap, blitz coming. He felt all the pressure. No chance for Adolph to get it out. And it's 4th and long. Huntsville, here's your ball game coming up right here.
Well, give P&G's defense credit. I mean, they brought the house, overwhelmed Zay Adolph, nothing he could do. Big loss for the Hornets. 4th and a mile. Here's the play of the game right here.
Ball backed up to the Hornet 30. 4th down and 21 for the green and white. 5:06 remaining in this ball game. Time running out. 4:49. And Adolph needs time to get this one out. Here's the snap. Four-man rush. Adolph feels it coming. Slips out of a couple would-be tacklers, but just runs out of real estate. Tackled at the 27-yard line. With 4:45 remaining in this fourth quarter. Hey, can someone stop the clock here? No one stopped the clock. Thank you. 4:42 now left in this fourth quarter. Indians get a turnover on downs, up 11. Story tonight. E&G rallying in this second half as Bailey gets the snap on 1st and 10. They'll hand it off Chris Diaz. Takes it forward up to the 25-yard line of Huntsville. A pickup of 2, 2nd and 8 coming up for P&G.
Just straight handoff up the middle. P&G just taking the clock down as much as they possibly can. And it has certainly been a tale of two halves here tonight in Port Neches-Groves.
So 2nd down and 8 now for P&G at the 25. 4:08 remaining in this ball game. It's 32-21 Indians. Bailey in the gun. One back with him is Henry, 3 receivers. They'll pitch it on the option play. Taking it to the near side, Henry. Forced out of bounds around the 16-yard line. Enough for a first down for Port Neches-Groves.
Bailey to Henry on the near side on the option play. Pitches it to Henry. Cuts up field. Nice run.
Chains keep on moving here for Port Neches-Groves. Clock stops with 3:54. Here the Samias Collision Center fourth quarter. Bailey in the offense trying to put the statement on this one in this second half. Bailey in the gun, 2 receivers left, gets the snap on 1st down. Handoff with Henry. Hornets able to get him to the turf. Picked up 5 on the carry, did Tyson Henry. Jabari Washington made the stop, 2nd and 5 coming up. And the Indians just going to chew up as much clock as they can. The Hornets only have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout remaining, but P&G gets a touchdown here that will ice it.
Well, Tyson Henry has had one heck of a ball game tonight for P&G, that's for sure.
Absolutely has. He'll have it here again to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Port Neches-Groves. Another one for Tyson Henry. He's able to spring for 13 yards, and the Indians make it 38-21 with 3:06 left to go in this fourth quarter, and that might do it. 28 unanswered points, pending the point after try here for Elijah West. Snap and hold, kick on the way for West through the uprights. 39-21. Port Neches-Groves with 3:06 remaining in this fourth and final quarter of play. Take a break for 30 seconds, and we'll bring you the finish when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi folks, Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,930, or a Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer, take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
3:06 remaining in this Samias Collision Center fourth and final quarter of play from the reservation in Indian Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We feel like we're beating a dead horse at this point, but really the tale of two halves. Huntsville able to dominate in half number one, lead 21-10 at the halftime break, but it has been all P&G here in the second half. Lead 39-21, showing why they are a top 5 team in 5A Division II. Huntsville had a lot of bright spots in this one tonight, but just lost that little bit of swagger they had after half number one, and now we'll have to try and go back to the drawing board here in week number 3 of district coming up next week. So they'll be home for senior night against Montgomery. Elijah West ready to boot it back here to Huntsville. It'll be a line drive pooch kick to the near side. Taken by the Hornets at the 20, Mr. KJ Betts, and he'll be swallowed up at the 25. That's where the Hornet offense will retake the field with 2:59 left to go in this fourth quarter. I want to remind you, coming up on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up, we'll have analysis of this ball game for you tonight. Our offensive and defensive players of the game brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. We'll see if we get a word with head coach Todd Mavis at the conclusion of this one. And then, of course, a look ahead to senior night next Friday night in Huntsville. We encourage you to come out to the ball game. Tickets online, hornetnation.info. Click on the tickets tab to get your tickets for senior night as we celebrate all the great seniors on this Huntsville Hornet team. So join us for that on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up and at the ball game next Friday night back at home in Huntsville. Here comes the Hornet offense as they retake the field. 2:59 remaining in this game. Adolph alone. The shotgun formation with 2 backs, rather. He'll get the snap on first down. He'll load this one up, looking deep down the field. Got a guy down there, Landon Fisher, but falls to the turf, incomplete. Hacking coverage for P&G, Thorell Malveaux Jr., and it's 2nd and 10.
Zay Adolph taking the snap, dropping back, and just laying it out there, going for the home run. Incomplete pass, brings up 2nd down for the Hornets.
Stops the clock with 2:54 left in this fourth. Indians 39, Huntsville 21. Adolph getting the play calls here from the sideline. Of 2 in the backfield with him. Burks with Brown standing right behind him. Adolph gets the quick snap. Dropping back to pass, has some time. Now the pressure's coming. He'll be sacked back at the 20-yard line as just ran out of time to get rid of that football. Big 92. Gavin Turpin makes the stop.
You know, that's one of the things as a quarterback, you have to have that internal clock going, knowing that the defense is coming in on you and you have to get rid of that football.
Loss of 5 for Huntsville. Bring it back to the 20-yard line. 3rd down and 15 at the 20. Play clock at 11, game clock at 2:16, so Hornets will have to snap the ball one more time for the 2-minute timeout. The clock down to 4 now. Huntsville's got to go. Adolph did not get it off in time as Huntsville will burn their 2nd timeout with 2:04 left to go here in this 4th and final quarter of play as we will keep things right here. Huntsville, Brian, I mean, it's going to be obviously an interesting weekend of practice and into the next week as they get ready for Montgomery. I mean, what do you think from the coach's perspective? What can you tell these guys as a result of this one tonight?
Well, you know what? I mean, it's like we said it all night, not to beat the dead horse and all, but a tale of two halves. Somehow, the Hornets have to figure out how to close out a win. You know, they jump on an opponent, and then in the 3rd and 4th quarter, let the opponent get back in the game. You can't afford to do that. I mean, there's too many good teams out there. You've got them down. You got to keep them down. And that is something the Hornets absolutely failed to do tonight.
And you got to think there's a lot of tipping points in this ball game. Do you go for it on that 4th and 1 there at the end of the towards the end of the second quarter instead of taking the field goal? Do you, the punt on the opening drive of the second half, obviously a backbreaker there, but there's a lot of things you can take positively away from this ball game. The Hornets in that first half just showed what this team is really capable of, but you're right. Got to find a way next week, especially against Montgomery, a team that is stout as ever this year, to try and come to your house and upset you on senior night. So Huntsville will go to the drawing board to try and make adjustments, but we're not quite done here yet. 3rd down and 15 at the 20. Adolph from the gun gets the snap. Keep it on a misdirection play and run it here up the middle of the field. Trayshawn Brown has some space across to the 35 to the 40, to the 45 to the 50, 45, 40, one man to beat, cuts it back, stays on his feet. Trayshawn Brown taking defenders with him all the way to the house. How about that? Trayshawn Brown goes 80 yards, no flags on the field. His third touchdown of the night to make it a 12-point ball game.
I mean, we've said it all year long. Trayshawn Brown, he is a big talent. He's got the speed. He's got the moves. That is kind of one of the things we really didn't see in the second half here tonight. You know, we had a lot of Trayshawn Brown and a lot of Burks in the first half. We did not see a lot of that here in the second half. And that is one of the things the coaches will look at and make adjustments and things like that. Because next week against Montgomery, like you said, Carlos, they got to bring their A game once again.
Trayshawn Brown, an MRC Creekside 80-yard touchdown run on a misdirection play, no less, taking would-be tacklers all the way to the end zone with him. And now a 2-point try for Huntsville. Adolph will look to try and convert it. Throwing back corner of the end zone, and it is hauled in. I mean, that one, if Huntsville can't quite get the number on it, I think that was Trayshawn.
Well, let me tell you, if that looks, I think that is Trayshawn, but it's so hard to tell.
Not quite. Either way, we'll get that for you in a moment. But Huntsville.
Well, that was an excellent catch there on that flare route. I mean, great throw by Adolph, and what a catch in the corner of the end zone.
Well, 39-29 your score. It's still a two-possession game. Huntsville's going to come up here with an onside kick try in a moment to try and get the football back. But we've got immediate timeout on the field. We'll take it with them for 60 seconds, and we'll be back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas. Having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. We can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Minute 47 remaining. This fourth and final quarter of play brought to you by Amaya's Collision Center. It's Huntsville 29, Port Neches-Groves 39 as Trayshawn Brown on a third down and 15, able to take it 80 yards down the field all the way for a score. Make this a 10-point ball game. Huntsville will get ready to bring the onside kick unit out to try and get this one back in their hands. And if they're able to convert the onside kick, things gets interesting. Alongside Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Emma Sims has been down there on the sidelines with us tonight. She will get ready to talk with Coach Mabus at the conclusion of this one, as the special teamers will now take the field for both sides. Obviously not the second half Huntsville wanted, but like we said, if they're able to convert this onside kick, could get a little interesting here at the tail end of this one tonight.
Well, the Hornets have one more timeout left in their pocket. Not a lot of time left in this ballgame.
Kulak ready for the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance onside kick. Gets a good roll and out of bounds. It was touched by P&G, so it will go to the Indians.
I think Kulak may have put a little bit too much hot sauce on that onside kick.
And that will indeed draw the flag on the kickoff out of bounds. And Huntsville with only one timeout remaining to try and stop the clock. That very well will likely end this ball game tonight. Well, Brian, the Hornets able to make it a little more respectable here at the end. A 39-29 game right now as P&G is going to get the ball here at the 41, just do a few knees, and they'll be able to call this one good. But some things Huntsville will have to get into their position meetings and meetings with coaches this week to try and learn from this game at the end of the day. Got to learn from this, and come Monday, you're looking ahead to Montgomery. Well, Huntsville with only one timeout left. P&G will line up not in the victory formation as they get the snap and hand it off Tyson Henry. Henry met at the 50-yard line. He picks up 4. Huntsville will call their final timeout.
Henry on the carry, tackle by number 42.
You know, the Hornet coaching staff, they're going to look at this, and this is going to be a really, unfortunately come up with a loss, but it's going to be a great learning tool. And they'll be able to look at the second half. But I think where they should start is right there at the end of the first half on a couple of big things that went against the Hornets that they couldn't take advantage of, which allowed P&G to get the momentum behind them. For example, not going for it on 4th and 1. And then when they recovered that kickoff and they were not able to put the points on, that one particular drive just absolutely stymied the Hornets. It got the fans back into the game. In the second half, it's been all P&G.
Minute 38 remaining here in this fourth quarter, 39-29. Or Neches-Groves going to run a couple more plays here. Huntsville going to try and keep them on their heels. Clock stopped at a minute 38, so second down and 6 at midfield for P&G. Bailey gets the snap, handoff with Henry. Henry is stopped, 47-yard line. Picks up 3 to bring up third down and 3. And now we got a P&G player that is slow to get up, and that's going to stop the clock with a minute 26. P&G player down on the field right now for the Indians. Stops this one on a third down and 3 coming up here for the Indians. Obviously run the football again. Trying to wind off as much clock. They get a first down, then they'll just have to take one knee and that'll be it. But see how the rest of this 86 seconds transpires, as that was again Tyson Henry. That was slow to get up for P&G.
Well, that young man has had one heck of a game tonight.
Yes, he has. Gotta tip your cap to him, as the Indian faithful will here. A lot of the success P&G had in that second half was on his legs. He comes off the field with some assistance. We are at the top of the hour, so let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Back here in Port Neches in the Golden Triangle. Third down and 3 coming up for the Indians, 47-yard line of Huntsville. They need the 44-yard line to put this one into the books. Clock will now roll, so they will either let it wind down or go. Third down and 3. They will hand it off here to Diaz, and he's got the first down. The 41-yard line, and that will pretty much do it. So if you're Huntsville, a tough one to swallow tonight after getting out to the great success you had in that first half. Saw it slip away here in the second half, but a chance for them to try and bounce back. They'll be back at home senior night. It's come up short here on the road. Look to bounce back at home against the Montgomery Bears. Coming up on senior night next Friday. AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up will come your way next. We'll bring it to you after these messages on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Your final Indians win 39-29 as the clock hits 0.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveras, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The first cold front is here, and although it's not cool enough for you to need your heater, that doesn't mean you shouldn't get your heater ready for winter. Call 936-295-9173 today and set up your planned maintenance heater inspection. And while the technician is there, ask about our UV lights for better indoor air quality or upgrading to a programmable thermostat to help with utility savings. Heater checks, air quality, and utility savings. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number 26079C.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Postgame Show. Sponsored by AB Squared Self-Storage. With the game recap, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 39-29, Port Neches-Groves gets the win tonight, as Huntsville falls short here on the road. They fall to 1-1 in district play. P&G, they improved to 2-0 and now 5-0 overall on the year, as we did have a technical difficulty on our end here, so we are not able to get a word with head coach Todd Mavis here with Emma Sims down on the sideline, so we apologize for that. But you can join us Monday night, Hornet Nation Coaches Show at Chick-fil-A of Huntsville, brought to you by Advantage Specialties and Chick-fil-A. We'll give you a full recap of this one and a look ahead to senior night. We'll have some special guests joining us as well. I'll let you know, Athletic Admin Assistant Cheyenne Logan will be our opening guest on Monday night, so excited to have Cheyenne on the show. Her and Lisa Blackburn, they work closely in the athletic department. We appreciate them and everything they do. Will Cheyenne be our opening guest on Monday night. We start at 7 o'clock. Come early, come hungry, and let's talk Hornet football at the Hornet Nation Coaches Show at Chick-fil-A of Huntsville. Obviously, Brian, not the night Huntsville was looking for. You come out of the gates hot, take a 21-10 lead in the halftime, and you had to feel pretty good. But then, as we said, no lead is safe in a district like this, and so tough, and we saw it here tonight. Just your thoughts on this one.
Oh, man, just disappointing. I mean, I don't know what else to say. The Hornets had the opportunity. Going into right before halftime, I think was a critical part of the ball game. And when you recover a fumble on a kickoff and you get the ball deep in your opponent's territory, you've got to come away with points. The Hornets failed to do so. Went into halftime the momentum changed, and it just never got back on the Hornets' side. You got to give credit to P&G. They never gave up, never threw in the towel, and good teams do not do that, and they came back, and it was all P&G second half.
Obviously a game Huntsville would like to get back. They got that last touchdown there at the very end to make it a 10-point affair, but just not the night Huntsville was looking for on that front. Brian, what were some of the things that you feel like that Huntsville did well in the first half but just didn't happen in that second half?
Well, let's talk offensively first. They ran a very 50-50 style offense. The run game was on fire. You had both Burks and you had Brown just lighting it up. You had Zay doing really well throwing the ball and or running the ball. The second half, that disappeared. I'm not sure what happened there. But we also talk about penalties and playing disciplined football. And anytime you're on the road and you're in your opponent's house, you're not going to get favorable calls, so you really have to play disciplined football. And there were some critical penalties that were personal foul calls that cost the Hornets. When they had them stopped, it gave them a fresh set of downs, plus those 15 yards, and the Hornets just couldn't recuperate from that.
Again, your final tonight, Huntsville falls to P&G 39-29 as we continue here on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up. Trayshawn Brown had an excellent ball game, and that's why he gets the nod as our offensive player of the game, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville, especially anchored by that 80-yard touchdown there he had at the very end. Played an all-around great ball game, as he always does. 11 touchdowns now on the season. Huntsville has got a gem in that backfield, and he just continues to have a good motor and will continue to have good success as the year goes.
You know, and he is so much fun to watch. I say that ad nauseum all the time because it's true. I mean, the kid is just lights out fast. He can cut back across the grain. Nobody can keep up with him. And obviously tonight, with all the media attention and all the stuff going on, they knew there were two good football teams about to play, and they were. And you just can't afford, mistakes. And when you have those mistakes, good teams make you pay. Obviously, P&G made the Hornets pay.
And our defensive player of the game, give the nod to Brent Carroll once again. Had that big interception going into halftime there that really kept things even keel even after Huntsville had that missed field goal. Kept it 21-10 going into the locker room. So give a nod to Brent Carroll as he continues to just play at such a high level here for Huntsville.
Brent Carroll is fantastic in the defensive secondary. He's got the football wherewithal, knows where it is, knows timing and things like that, and he does a really good job. The one glaring thing that sticks out to me tonight on the defensive side of the ball is the ability to stop Henry's run game. He lit them up. And if the Hornets are going to do anything this year, they have got to stop. They've got to figure that out. You cannot let running backs just run it up the middle and take it, as many yards as Henry did tonight. They've got to fix that.
Let's step aside and take a break. We'll bring you more here from Huntsville, here for Huntsville and P&G here in Port Neches as we step aside here on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility. Post-game wrap-up, 39-29 P&G wins. Be back in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Winding down here in Port Neches, the Indians win 39-29 over your Huntsville Hornets here this evening as the Hornets just, I hate to keep saying it. I mean, it was just truly one half to the other half here this evening as Huntsville just could not close things out in the second half against P&G, and that's what good teams will do. P&G poised to try and make another run at the state title. Huntsville has those ambitions, so you got to play like a state championship team, and just in the first half they did, second half just truthfully did not. So a chance for them, Brian, to adjust. They go back home to play Montgomery next week. Should be a good contest for Huntsville to try and bounce back.
Yeah, absolutely. And next week is a huge ball game. We need everybody we can to get there and show up to the Hive, support the Hornets and things like that. You know what? And again, Huntsville is got some tremendous talent. and they've got a very good football team. And once they figure that out and put this all together, they have an opportunity to really make an incredible run. But they've got to figure out stopping the run game and just the discipline and the mental mistakes. They got to eliminate those.
Some final scores from around the district tonight. Montgomery knocked off Lake Creek at the end of the night, 42-31. So the Bears are going to be coming in off of a win over rival Lake Creek. Dayton and Nederland, they are in double overtime here down the road. It's 49-49 between Dayton and Nederland, so they are in a dogfight.
Wow, that is.
No pun intended. Just down the way from us. Here, again, our final here was a 39-29 win for P&G. So just not the game that Huntsville was hoping to have there at the result of this one tonight, but a chance for them to regroup. Next week, back at home, taking on Montgomery, a team Huntsville beat a year ago, but a Montgomery revitalized team that looks scary good. So Huntsville will have to bring their A game next Friday night, but you're back at home in the friendly confines of Huntsville ISD Stadium. Again, ticket information's online, HornetNation.info. Click on the tickets tab. Get your tickets to the ball game. Get out there and cheer on the Hornets. We hope to see you pack out Huntsville ISD Stadium and then some. It'll be a good one out there in Huntsville. If you can't make it to the game, you can join us for the broadcast right here on KSAM, on the KSAM mobile app, and watch with live video on the KSAM YouTube channel. Brian, final thoughts before we say goodnight?
Just a very tough loss tonight, especially when they played so well in the first half. They'll learn from this. They're going to watch the films tomorrow on it. As you said earlier, they'll have their meetings with their coaches, and they'll fix these problems because the schedule doesn't get any easier.
No, it does not. You got Dayton. Actually, you know what? You made a good point there. Before we go, let's give you your Heritage Oak Funeral Home upcoming schedule here for the Huntsville Hornets as we look ahead. Senior night, again, on Friday night next week. Then they're going to come back out on the road at Dayton, another 2-hour drive for Huntsville. That's a 7 o'clock kick on the 17th. Teacher Appreciation Night on October the 24th at home against Lake Creek. And then they will host Nederland for Blackout Night on Halloween night, October the 31st at 7 p.m. Just a programming note for you. You'll have me, Brian, and Emma for the next 3 ball games, and then we will have to step aside for the final 2 as we will be away with Sam Houston. So that Nederland and Splendora games, Colin Neal will have the call for you on those with other analysts to be determined. That's a look at your Heritage Oak Funeral Home upcoming schedule. Well, that's going to do it for us here tonight from Port Neches tonight. Again, their final, Port Neches-Groves wins 39-29 over your Huntsville Hornets this evening here in the Golden Triangle. I want to remind you this broadcast on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and 101.7 KSAM is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other retransmissions or accounts of this game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited. For my broadcast team here of Brian Adams and Emma Sims, big thank you to Michael Cedillo running the camera here for us tonight. Good to have you here, Michael. For our executive producer, Justin Hardcastle, running the dials next to us here. Damien Smith back at the studio in Huntsville. Thanks for helping us out, Damien, tonight. Appreciate you. For Brian Reed, our operations manager and interim general manager, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Again, your final P&G wins 39-29 over your Hornets here this evening. As we'll see you next Friday night back in Huntsville. Hornets versus Bears, senior night. Tickets online, HornetNation.info, and click on the Tickets tab. Have a great rest of your Friday evening. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see a lot of you guys at the fair on the square tomorrow. We'll be up there on 11th and University with the KSAM Traveling Roadshow. Hope to see you out there in downtown Huntsville tomorrow. And as always, friends, stay safe. Have a pleasant tomorrow. And on the count of 3, BA, 1, 2, 3. Sting 'em, Hornets. Good night, God bless, and so long one last time from the Golden Triangle here in Port Neches, Texas.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
This has been the AB Squared Self-Storage Hornets High School Football Postgame Show on KSAM.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Growing your business is challenging. Do what successful Walker County businesses do. Advertise on the radio. Hello, this is Tim Johnson, General Manager of the station. Radio is an efficient way to reach hardworking residents in need of your services. Just listen and you'll hear hundreds of local businesses growing every day. Let's get you started. Send an email to info@hehradio.com. We make it easy to grow your bottom line. That's info@hehradio.com.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
KSAM Sports Hornets High School Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network has been proudly sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. From Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims in the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, thanks for listening.